second. Oh my god, I'm level 16. I forgot I de-leveled all the way down. I legitimately did this whole thing without realizing I didn't ever level back to 60. It's going down. It's going down, guys. No, this is way too high. Yeah. Fuck. That was way too. No more playing around. It's going great. It's going great. Shit. I need to make you guys spend more of your. I'm a little worried about this. Playing on easier difficulty right now, so if this is gonna wreck me, I will be very, very embarrassed. Stop doing spells! No, 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 no. This is bad. And we're up, so 2 can still happen. Oh my god, I wasted all my erasers. What did I do that for? I panic clicked 3 of them. I'm scared to attack anything here because Eurus is pulling everything like a legend, and I am just hoping not to die somewhere along the way. No, that did not just happen. Oh, I got 3 storms on 1 floor. I'm gonna 100% utilize this if I survive. Oh my god. Oh my god. What was that? I first have to set it up as a model, so you're gonna see me talk like Nina for a little bit. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is horrible. Bronze. Even though it's gonna be a mimic. Oh, no way. No way, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way.
Now you can go step into the pink trap.
Okay.
Right.
Oh my god.
Please follow me. Follow me.
Oh god. Look at the size of this big boat. If this isn't an arena in 14, I am gonna be so surprised. Also, I have no idea where I came from. Oh, fuck. They look exactly the same. Yeah, I think we're right. I think this is okay. It's not gonna be. It's gonna take me back to where the teleport is, and then I'm gonna cry. Yep. Oh shit, I was late.
Cast up time, please.
Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Oh my god. I can't even say Iron Mouse. Why is that so hard for me to say? Iron Mouse. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Please, no. Please. Hologram, no. Oh no, he's gonna see me. He's it. Please don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. No. No. Okay, we have another ninja coming to. Oh no. No, why did you do this, Hulk? I thought we were friends. Oh no! Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm so dead. Okay. Fudge. Okay. Little owl, I believe in you. Let's go. If it kills me. What was that? That's so much damage all of a sudden. Oh. No, no, no! Assassinate! Is it a clear run? If nobody jinxes it. I can't believe that this just happened. Sorry. That's amazing. I've never seen one so huge. My butt does hurt already. I knew I shouldn't let the cat live. Don't bone me. It's 2 girls and 1 Twitch chat. I need to get to that cube and then onto her boobs. The cocky boy. There will be no tits stuff as I'm not at my main PC. Oh, good morning, guys. Oh, that was a quick swap this time. Yes, like the other day when I was testing, my bot decided to take a vacation, so we didn't do anything for a while. But okay, it seems to be working now all of a sudden. Hey-o, everybody. I hope you're doing well. I hope you can hear me, hear the music, and see that the drops are enabled. Hopefully this time I didn't mess it up. Yeah, thank you. This is the Palace of the Dead brush, but like the first step of it. You can buy the first version, like the white version, for like 3 Aether Pool grips, and then upgrade it to, or like buy the second version or upgrade it to the red one. And for Palace, sometimes I like, for example, on Reaper, I have been using this weapon, the Kina, you know, forever. It's so good. I love this one. But then, oh, there's something wrong with this glamour. Okay, but for some jobs, I really like this first version. I also use the first version for Paladin, I believe. Oh, there's so many errors happening. What the heck? Wait a second. What is happening? Oh, I accidentally sold some of the gear. Never mind. Yeah, I was cleaning up my inventories. I made a mistake. But yeah, for Paladin, this is really nice. Yeah, also matches with the glam. Yeah, it's not perfect, but I kind of like it because, well, yeah, last time you saw me on Picto, I was pretending to be a black mage. Definitely not the theme that is gonna be happening today either. It definitely is. But yeah, this is the actual glam that I've set up for my Picto. I wanted to go, of course it's darkness when I'm starting the stream, of course it is. But yeah, I wanted to go with something a little bit more, you know, colorful. Soft pastel colors I feel suited well. So this top, even though usually I never use it because it's not dyeable and it doesn't suit anything else, but I love it. I've had it in my inventory forever, but you know, I just, on any other caster, I just kind of didn't, you know, like to use it. But here, there's a little bit of gold, a little bit of blue, a little bit of red, a little bit of like yellow embroidery. So it kind of suits the pastel themes that I have going on, I feel. I don't know. I put a blue hat, red pants, and yellow weapon to like fit it all. We'll see. It's not perfect, but so far this is the best weapon I found. Well, I do like the PvP one a lot. But yeah, what are these pants? These are Mungak. These are from Monk Station, I believe. Although you could use anything really, anything baggy. I just had these around. Hey, Gently. It's, well, what's cooking? I'm waking up slowly. I hope you're doing well. Also matches, okay, yeah, new glasses point caused errors of all of mine. Oh, I see. That might be it because I haven't gotten any face wear yet. It's really nice that this exists, by the way. I'm just not the person for it, but I think that it's perfect for people who want to wear some kind of eyewear. Anything that gives your you know, character a little bit more customization in terms of glam, I think it's the best addition to the game. But yeah, I do like this. I do like this. This is the one from last time. Yeah, this weapon is I also really like. It just doesn't suit my Picto vision. But this is me, my Black Mage pretend glamour. But yeah, I decided to go with the real one today. I kind of like it. And the necklace doesn't, I usually use, like, you'll see that all of my glamour plates, literally all of them have just Deep Dungeon accessories and Cassie. And then there's this one where I put the little doggy on because, I don't know, I just thought it doesn't really suit anything else, but I think that's what makes it good. Like, I don't know, just, you know, the crazy artist sort of vibe going on here. It does fit the earring at least, so that is it. Yeah, this one was my MSQ glam. The weapon isn't here right now, but I mean, this was the end of the MSQ glam. I had changed my MSQ glam a lot to this expansion. A lot. This is... Wait, actually I have it on Dark Knight. Just a second. Oh yeah, White Mage glam got changed a lot. I changed a lot. I wanted to really use this weapon. This is... this is a bit much, maybe. I don't know, but I kind of like it. I always like this top. I have not used it ever. This is the first time that I actually feel I want to actually try to use White Mage more often, because it does have a dash right now, so that should make it more fun. I was going to... Oh yeah, Dark Knight, there we go. This was also part of the MSQ glam, sort of. See, I would like it if we had more purple choices. This top this is from PvP. This is from the previous expansion PvP, Wolf Marks, I believe. Oh, is it crystal things? Whatever they added the last, the White Mage shop. The White Mage shop is from Tomes. I don't know if you can get this one anymore. I believe so, but it's like the somewhere in Endwalker Tombstone gear, something. Let's see, Moonward top of healing. And I believe that if you can get it, it's probably augmented now, so that you can dye it. The previous one I got is not dyeable. So actually it is dyeable. I did dye it. I'm an idiot. I think so. Yeah, this is dyed. So a lot of the Tomes gear I have are not dyeable because I bought it too early. But yeah, this I really like how Eureka weapons look like right now. The quality got much better. This was always my favorite weapon. Let me allow that. Not sacks. Oh, Twitch. Anyway, oh, they moved those to nut sacks. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's always like the hunt currency. That's good to know because I completely forget. It's been a while since I did hunts. But yeah, I kind of like what they did with Eureka weapons. This one, maybe you can't see it that much, but with some weapons it's a lot more pronounceable. But now the weapon is actually like pulsating. Like the glow is a bit changed. I feel like before it used to always be just the highest pulse, kind of, you know, lighting, and it always felt too much. But now it's kind of interesting the way it follows your character's like breathing, essentially. Anyway, that's it when it comes to glamours. We've already wasted like so much time, so let's probably go in. As usual, I have a file prepped at 61. That should be fun. Hopefully today I actually clear. It's been a hot minute since I cleared. I need to check if my portrait is broken though, because I will rage quit if it is. Yes, it is. Save. Okay. It shouldn't be broken anymore. True, wasting time is fun. Oh, I wasted so much of it. Is there? Okay. Wasted so much of it this week. I had some extra time this week, and instead of doing anything useful with it, I would just sit in game. And you know what I did? I kind of redid a lot of my HUD, which now you can't really see most of it, but that's fine. Let me see if I can just wait. Where's it? Yeah, overlay. That's essentially what it looks like right now. But yeah, it doesn't matter. There's like the HP bar and the XP bar and stuff is like hidden underneath. And this right here at the corner, these are my music buttons. Like I can turn it off or middle or high. High and high, limit break for all of the jobs. Player search for Eureka, of course, challenge log also, and there's some taxi macros. That's about it. Yeah. Oh, where is it? There we go. Here we go. Also, hey, Storm. Okay, I should probably start. Okay, doing EO, so I'm gonna swap these potions here. Should I buy more? Probably not. Okay, so Picto is strong here, but I will say that I still have a hard time remembering what does single target damage and what does, you know, AoE damage of some kind. So it could be interesting because while climbing up to 60, I definitely pulled a bunch of stuff that I wasn't supposed to. So we'll see. Okay, let me change the song because we just entered. Let the battles begin. All right, let's go. I am sorry that the effects are off, but it's EO. I have to be able to see what I'm doing. Because AoEs are too strong here. That's one of the things that I wish one day Square actually changes. That I don't want either effects on or simple. Because simple is like fine for group stuff. But for myself, I want to see my effects. I just want them to be toned down a bit. I believe so, but I have no idea. Okay, can you finally heal up? Yeah. Ooh, I'm so glad I waited. I'm so glad I waited for that one. Okay, Diplo. You are actually not even necessary for me to pull. Oh yeah, I remember that I now have a little sprint. Although I've already had sprint on. Oopsie. Proton, good to see you. Yeah, I think you're right about that, but yeah, I don't know. It's just that's starting to be a problem with a lot of the jobs for me in 14, where most of the new abilities like finishers and stuff they're adding, they're all doing some form of line damage or conal or AoE damage. And I'm like, I don't know. for deep dungeon, that doesn't work very well. Oftentimes. Okay, I should have just swapped my palette. Sight. Thank you, Valarius. Oh yeah, people have told me that they had a lot of fun with it, so I'm expecting great things. Yeah, so far, I've been enjoying it on the earlier levels at least. We'll see. We will see. I honestly just kind of want to clear for once. That would be really nice. It's been a while. My last 3 or so EO runs have all ended on 98, 99. So yeah, more fun than I expected to. I honestly, like, whenever they announced both Viper and Pictomancer, I wasn't quite looking forward to anything in particular. Now, just a second. Yeah, I have 2 Diplos on the key, so that has to go. I wasn't looking for anything in particular. Like, Picto has like a visual vibe that I like. Aesthetically, I like it. But Picto in FF6 was just like, essentially it was one of those jobs where you can one-shot enemies if you successfully draw them. It's kind of like a gambler in some way, because you just draw something and you have a chance of one-shotting them. I mean, it feels kind of similar now when I think about it, but the amount of damage that you're doing here, it's very similar to that. But yeah, I didn't really think that mechanically we're looking into something interesting. Especially because normally I'm not a big fan of casters. But here we are. It's actually pretty fun. They managed to do something really nice with it. Okay. I am just forgetting to kind of draw stuff ahead of time. Also, the grass ley lines are so pretty. With Picto. Like Picto. Also, have fun. Storms. Nice. Let's go. My bag is full, so I'm not gonna be... Well, not quite full. I'm still missing dreads and raisins, so... Not gonna be wasting too much time opening chests, but I still want dreads and raisins. Okay. Affluence, I guess. Okay. Smudge all over. I will be using fortunes just because I know I'm capped. I shouldn't be using fortunes when I'm gonna overcap on stuff if something even drops. Oh, there we go. It happened. The first double pull. Oopsie. It's all good. Definitely planned it. Shite. Good idea to put myself in a corner here. Alright. Hey, Bucket. Yeah, this is gonna be happening a lot. I just hope it doesn't happen with worse enemies. Oh god. Okay, just a second. I think it's actually better if I take time to draw some stuff. What? I missed? Oh, it has the evasion buff. Oh, fuck it. Okay, there we go. Of course, I pulled it with a Diplo. I didn't even notice. And I'm wondering why it takes forever to kill it. Okay, well... We have now Lethargy. He's gonna take his time doing stuff. And I will, in the meantime, kill other stuff. Because fuck evasion buff. It's like 3 minutes long. I should have actually put this here. All right. This one is, I guess, just gonna kind of go around with us. Okay. Come on. I need to put a casting emote somewhere on the screen. For Picto as well. My little recast timer. Okay. Another serenity. Stop giving me serenity when I don't need it. Okay. He's still evading all of it. Let's get a Pterok. The problem is now I'm constantly in combat because of him. I am just in combat the entire time. So yeah. We're doing it the slow way. You did deep dungeons to figure out Viper? Oh my god. How did that go? And yeah, no, you're by far not the only one. I know actually a lot of people who decided to try out like Viper and Picto here. Especially Picto, I feel people are liking in Deep Dungeon a lot. Viper, I haven't taken it in yet. But I might die. No, I won't. But as someone who cleared Deep Dungeon before on a melee, I can tell you that the fact that it doesn't have any shields or like utility is a worry. It feels very squishy. How did it feel for you? I don't know. It feels very squishy to me. I did Viper for MSQ, so I mostly leveled it in Bosnia for the first day. Okay, let's draw some stuff and then pull the snake. Snaky boy. Okay, this floor is flighted and affluenced, so it shouldn't take too long. Yeah. Viper is fine. I'm not quite a fan of melee, to be fair, so I don't know what I expected. It's alright. It angered me for most of my first part of the MSQ because, and I know you're gonna find this silly, but because of the keybinds. Because there is something they're starting to do design-wise, which I understand for the sake of like the amount of levels and abilities that we have to have in order to keep it contained under like 2 or 3 hotbars. They have to do this. I understand. But with the Viper, they kind of, I think they took it overboard. And what they did is they essentially make you have like 5 buttons and everything else is an unassignable, like not a trait, but a swap, unassignable swap. Meaning that you cannot really at any point just, you know, with a lot of the skills here, I could just kind of hover over while I'm learning and read the tooltip ahead of time. Like also, you know, okay, now 3 buttons are glowing, fine. What do I want to press? I can just like hover over this one and choose if I want to press this one. But with Viper, so many of the abilities are essentially just hidden behind something. So before you actually proc it, you don't have access to the tooltip, right? And so that was one problem for me because some abilities I also swap their positions, like where it used to be rear, now it's flank under certain circumstances. And I know that it's actually very simple now, like don't get me wrong, it is very simple, but for me, for the most part of leveling experience, I felt like, how do I make sense of this? How do I know how to get to the rear rotation, how to get to the flank rotation? I couldn't like follow that trail. And then I would go, I would say, okay, well, I can't follow it through the hotbars as easily, so I'm gonna go to actions and traits and see what happens. And like with a lot of jobs, you can see actions that cannot be assigned to this hotbar. Viper has all the same wall of issues where you're like, most of the job skills are not assignable and there is no visual clear way of that you can follow to learn it. So for learning the job, I felt like it was horrible. For actually playing it at level 100, I felt like it was alright. Like nothing super special. Like it's a melee. It plays like a melee. It's okay. It's quick. It's fun. But yeah, I've been one of those people who probably will benefit from the changes that they are making to whatever they're making with the positionals. Like I am happy that the job has positionals, to be fair. I don't want them to remove positionals from the game. I want them to keep it. But I think this needs to be the process of like learning the job needs to be a bit more user-friendly. I don't know. And it's so ridiculous to say it for a job that it's so simple in reality. But I was angered by it, and it couldn't really fit because of how many swaps happens. I couldn't really fit it into my existing hotbar scheme either. So that was something that I also had to kind of pay attention to. I swapped my hotbars around so many times, and usually for the jobs that I just start, that's not the case. I usually already have a pretty decent idea of, okay, how it's supposed to work. And then, you know, later you optimize it a bit, but yeah, I don't know. Viper need to sit down and think about how to figure out combo paths. Yeah, exactly. You literally, you said it right. You need to sit down and figure it out. And that to me was ridiculous because all of the other jobs, I tend to, you know, unless I'm going to raid with it or something, I tend to just kind of try to make sense of my rotation as I'm using it. And, you know, then later if I'm interested enough in the job, I'm going to look more into it on like balance or whatever. But for the most part, I'm just following the kind of a clear rotation that the game does give you. I think that for the most part is completely fine. And yeah, for Viper, I had a lot of like trouble following it. Even though in the end it turned out to be really, really simple, but it is what it is. Okay, sleep this. Can, haha. I didn't want him to put smoldering scales, even though it won't hurt me as a caster. Okay. I did spend about an hour in the spellbook reading stuff. Yeah. I was doing the same, and I was so angered by it. By the time I got to 90, I was like, what is happening? I don't understand. Well, I did understand it, but I couldn't remember. Like, I couldn't remember the paths because everything was constantly changing, and I was still like being bothered with the way I set up my hotbars, which is my own problem, to be fair, because in the old days when I first started setting up my hotbars right in like Stormblood, when I maxed everything, I would normally make it so that this first hotbar here is all single target spells, and the second hotbar is all AoE spells. So on DPS jobs at least, and so that way I could like remember what is what. And then also for melees, I had the first row being rears and the second row being flanks, and so that's worked for most of the jobs all of the time. However, now with Viper changing how it's changing, it doesn't really suit it. I can't do that. So. Oh boy, I hate this guy. Can I please hammer you? Thank you. Bye. Can I be out? Thank you. Okay, I have a witching and I'll use it on the next Gaurau because fuck him. Ooh. Okay, let me read up because I'm late with the comments. I'm sorry. I have to keep my eyes most of the time on the screen here, which is a thing. But yeah, it's a glass cannon, melee, burst window. Yeah, that to me, see, I cleared, so I don't know which, did you do EO, kinetic? I did, like, in EO, all of the melees were fine to me. When I did Palace, I did clear on Reaper and Ninja so far, and Ninja is a lot more busy at level 60. Reaper is the 1, 2, 3 job, 1, 2, 3 job, 1, 2, 3, and that to me, even though Reaper, I would say Reaper is stronger. You have like a shield every 30 seconds, the burst is higher at that level, the traits are like insane. But Ninja, to me, I would take Ninja in every day over a Reaper because it's a lot more fun to play. There's like, you were pressing Ninjutsu all the time, you were also pressing Huton all the time. Now probably not anymore. It's just a trait as I hear it. But yeah, you had a lot of things to do. And see, Viper looks to me like a Reaper in terms of complexity, but like Ninja, maybe actually like Monk in terms of squishiness probably, or Dragoon maybe, I think also doesn't have any shields, and that scares me because even on Ninja, who did have a shield, like that's a bit longer cooldown, I think it's like 2 minutes, you can still utilize this shield here and there for heavier hits. Even on Ninja, I felt super squishy during like Godfather and stuff, and I would be really scared to do Palace on Viper. I did not quite expect that, honestly. I don't know what I expected, but not that. Okay. I'll get back to the comments in a little bit. Let me just not get caught in the Diplo AoE. So little Diplo. Dragoon doesn't have a shield, right? Hey, Lindar. Okay, let's see. When I looked at the job guide, I was surprised at how much space is used for the 1 to 4 legacy abilities were weird. They all say the same thing. Yeah, exactly. It's so weird. It's so weird. And especially because it's like a lot of the times these tooltips that they have written in the job guides and for the in-game tooltips, when you're just hovering over, it just says that it's giving you a state. I don't know. There's not that many examples here, but maybe this, like additional effect grants white paint. So for a lot of the jobs, it just tells you, it grants you something. You're like, use it and it grants you something. And you're like, okay, what do I do with it? And you can't see what you do with it until you proc it. And then you can start following the trail of, oh, this is, yeah, it's just silly. I think, you know, the simple is actually a lot more, the system is a lot more simple than they make it out to be in their explanations. And they were never really that great. Oh, Dread, nice. At explaining stuff, but dude, I feel like with Viper, they really dropped the ball. And now people are complaining that the Viper needs to be simplified, and I'm like, no, it doesn't need to be simplified, but it does need to be streamlined in terms of learning, and maybe utilize some of those new systems where you can split your abilities and actually make it worth it on some places where you'd want to split your abilities in order to learn like step by step of your rotation. I don't know, it's just I had a lot of trouble with it. I felt stupid because everybody around me was like, oh, Viper easy, oh, Viper strong, and I'm like, Viper what? I don't get it. It makes me angry. Like, why does the rear and the flank swap on the same buttons in different places in a rotation? Like that I hate it because I was never able to remember what skill names are and what grants, what is like a rear bonus, what is a flank bonus. So the way I would remember it is by the hotbar placement. So I just knew, even today, I remember all of my old monk spells. Like the monk used to have like 3 rear skills and 3 flank skills or something like that. It was insane. And I had them all placed on the places in the hotbar that would suggest to me, oh, these are the rears and these are the flanks. And so I still to this day move for a monk the way I'm not supposed to move for 2 expansions already, because they changed it. It was just, yeah, it was just clear. I don't know. Anyway, made me mad, made me angry, but it's actually a fine job. That's all. Okay, let's see. I only know one starting hit does dot and the last is either yellow or red. I know that it's not like a, it's kind of a buff or something. I don't know. I wish it was a dot. I expected a dot for reasons of that it's a Viper and you're like a snake job. Essentially, not a snake job, but kind of like Dragoon is for dragons. You're meant to like hunt them. Oh, hello, Doga. Well, you're too late. I'm not swapping in my onions for you. Sight. I'll take sight. Okay. I was gonna leave you alone, but that's alright. It's alright with me. Not smoldering scales scares me so much, even though I know I can just attack it with the spells, but whew. Yeah, Ninja Fidget Spinner is gone. Okay, let's see. Speed buff, decided third is gonna be hind or flank. Third, you just press whatever glows. Yeah, essentially that that's what that's what the second step is what bothers me. Linda, Viper and Reaper level 100 out to work on White Mage. Nice. Which one did you enjoy better, Linda? So far, my Picto is not 100 yet. I don't know, 86 or something. Oh, we have a treasure room ahead of us. 66. Okay, we're good on time. I'm just a little tiny worried about the treasure room, but well, we'll see. Doesn't seem too bad at this level, and I do have some strength, so should be fine as long as I don't get too many patrols also coming around. Oh, so hey Gav. Dragoon doesn't have a shield but has the highest non-tank based defense. It's true, it's a maiming job. That's right, it's a maiming job, so it's different than scouting job, which the defenses there and offenses scale differently. Maiming is like up there right after the tank. So I don't know, I have not tried Dragoon, but I can imagine that it would be a bit more comfortable to play it. Okay, the exit is also here, so that's good. Now I'm not worried so much anymore. I just need to make sure to not pull a bunch of stuff because we've seen that happen before. Hammer time. Bam. Okay, next. Can I actually take this? Serenity. What a trap. Game gives me serenity. Oh no. See, this is it. This is what I thought it just did. Single target damage. This is the okay, the second time I pulled something extra. Viper is the simplest melee in game. Yeah, I mean essentially it is, but see this is what I'm saying. It's just it doesn't really have a lot of consistency building it up with other melees, which is fine. I'm really not saying that it should. I wish the jobs were even more different. But the fact that all the other jobs right now do have a certain level of consistency that I can keep up between them, and then Viper doesn't, and the learning curve is so weird because of so many swaps. It's storms. Interesting. It didn't provide me a good learning experience, but that's essentially it. Okay, I mean, if I pull something, I have a storm. Whee! Now it's just a question of, do I want to? Nah, I'm not gonna waste time. This is also, they shouldn't even aggro me for a while. Because they're too low on health, they won't aggro. I find flank and rear confusing. I don't in general, but I can't remember them ever, so I just use the hotbars for remembering it. A bottom spell's gotta hit enemy's bottom is how I remembered it. I did the same. There we go. There we go. For me, it's just a weird way my brain works. This is like the main one, so I'm like on a straight line, so I'm like right behind it, and then this is on the side. I don't know why, but I just remember it in this weird way, and it works. And yeah, whatever works for you, honestly. But whatever you could do to make yourself remember stuff. For example, speaking of consistency, Adult, Sleep, Lucid Dreaming, Swift Cast, Short Cast, and the shield here, they are all on these buttons because other casters have the same buttons, and even some healers have similar ones that are in the same places. Like I have the Red Mage shield here as well. They have like the same roll jobs abilities, of course. And so for tanks and DPS, I have stuns and interjects and arm's lengths all at the same spot. So, you know, it's like that sort of stuff you can keep consistent. And then obviously some jobs have differences, but usually I can use the same logic between more of them. Wait, what was that? Something dropped? steel. Boy, speaking of steel, I have a new video. Let me plug it in. It's called Still No Steel. Check it out. Anyway, let me check out. What did I miss? Has everyone here finished the MSQ and done the optional dungeons? Yes. Well, we're gonna keep it. Well, I don't know if everybody has. I have, but I want to keep the. No, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay. I forgot what I pulled. I want to keep the stream spoiler free, is what I was gonna say. Oh my god, thank goodness for an Avant. I am an Avant professional. For a reason. Yes, exactly. Oh my god. My heart. I was like, Electricus Hexia, what is that? And then I remembered what it does if you kite it for too much. I mean, you move 3 steps away from it and it starts casting it, so it's annoying. You need to actually like face tank that snake. Yeah. In maybe like a couple of weeks, we're gonna open it up because I know that a lot of people who are like hanging out in Discord and stuff are not caught up to speed yet. So I just think this time around, let's keep it going. I can say that I enjoyed those dungeons, but that's as far as I'm gonna go. The overall feel for the expansion is that it gives me good hopes for the future, and I'm very much looking forward to the field instance. I am so much looking forward to the field instance. I can't even explain. I wonder what it's gonna be like, and yeah. Deep Dungeon 2, but I don't know what they're gonna add, what they're gonna make to make it feel fresh and different. So if it's just the same thing over again, like I will enjoy it if it's, you know, visually pleasing. We got a raising, yay! But I could live without it. I already have too many jobs to try and clear here for Omni. That's the only reason. Like, I don't want another 21, 23, 4 jobs at that point of the same thing. Alright. Okay, what about this little Palion? Wait, there's another snake in there? I wanted to get the treasure, but I don't want to deal with a little froggy boy because I always forget that it does do the draw-in and then kills me. Praying for a 0.2 field instance. Yeah, I'm assuming the same. I think, honestly, they would have... Well, you know what? I wanted to say they would have told us something about it, but they did tell us something about it. Now is the question of how many field instances are there actually going to be, because if it... So I expected that there's only gonna be one because of how much content they're actually adding to this expansion. According to them, it's insane. It's like actually insane. So I've been thinking, okay, they're probably gonna add just one large field instance and call it a day. But they said, they said, not me, they said that this field instance is gonna be the largest of all of them, like in scope. What does this mean? Is it gonna be like one extra large map? Or is it gonna be like 4 or 5 instances? I don't know. So they have already put on a website what it's going to be. We know that it's the Bermuda Triangle, right? Well, Shades Triangle, the way they call it. So it's like somewhere at the sea, ships are wrecking, ghosts are roaming. That's the theme. So in Eureka Orthos came out in 4.25. So Emil, I wouldn't expect it before 4.25. I believe that the like pre-Bosnia instance thing, the Solo Duty and Varus Trial and stuff, that also came out in 0.25. I'm not 100% sure of this, but I believe so. So you can check that out. So I'm assuming that we're getting something there. Now, what's it gonna be? If it's more than one field instance, we might actually get it in 2.5. But the thing is, I don't quite necessarily want them to push it, because what happened with Eureka, although that was the quote-unquote first, we are all collectively pretending the diadem didn't exist. But that was the first of such kind of content, and they didn't. So I remember them saying they were planning to put Logos action system from earlier, but they didn't have time to develop it, right? So they planned then to put it in Pagos, but they didn't have time to develop it. Meaning that, like, this is why only Pyros and Hydatos have the Logos action system, because, you know, they put something in Animos out there, just to put something out there, and mechanically it's very much behind anything else. Like, it doesn't even have mutations or adaptations or stuff that later instances have. And I would almost rather if they just keep it like 2 instances, give it to us later, but make them consistent and make them well designed, like well thought out. Yeah, it was 0.25, yeah. Not 2.5, 0.25, 4.25 was Animos. And 4.5 was Hydatas. It was, so I remember it was like the last patch before the, maybe 0.55 again. I think it was always, yeah, 0.25, 0.35, 0.45, 0.55. Because BA came out as the last patch before the expansion. We have only like 2 or 3 months with it. Actually, no, 4 months with it. 4 months with it, yeah. That was during the time when Light and Chaos split from Chaos and stuff. Thank you, Ollie. But yeah. Yeah, as for the non-spoiler stuff, we're just gonna keep it non-spoilery for about 2 more weeks, I think. When you know, when the raids, like the Savage raids come out, I believe that's where the embargo is officially community officially lifting. And I think that's fair. That's like a month in. If you plan to play it, you should by then. Can't expect for people to not talk about it anymore. Right, this will be interesting. I am so dead. I thought I was going to survive. I do have a shield, I keep forgetting. Fuck. Never mind. I keep forgetting that a shield exists. So the problem was I couldn't move too far away from the Cahexia boy, because he would do Cahexia and then I would be dead. But if I stay close, they're both hitting me with their gloom debuff. I mean. So yeah. Cornered myself into making a decision. Okay. No more ninjas around the corner, hopefully. Yeah, I don't know. I'm expecting something field instance related in 0.25, and then something and deep dungeon in 0.35. That's like almost a year away, or like actually a year away. 3.5 is a year away from now, probably. Maybe even a bit more with the new patch cycle. So still plenty of time for stuff. But I'm really hoping to manage to omni clear stuff by then. I mean, let's be real. I don't think I can Omni clear Palace by that point, but EO and like a part of the palace, or like big part of the palace, maybe everything other than Monk and Dragoon and Astro and Black Mage. Black Mage. I mean, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're gonna do it. The setback that is this expansion is a thing, but we can do it. Right. Right. I can do it, guys. We'll try. We're gonna do a lot more attempts this summer. So hopefully I do get some clears in the bag because it's been a while. And like, on one hand, I'm not in any kind of hurry and nobody's really forcing me to do this anyway. But on the other hand, I do want to have a bit of a clearer palette of deep dungeons until a new one comes out. Have I played any Black Mage? I didn't, no. Mainly because it's only been, what, 4 days or something that my internet has been back? Well, back. I had internet, but it was really bad and I couldn't play Deep Dungeon, right? So that was why I missed more than 2 weeks of streams. It was sad and appalling, but it is what it is. We're back. So yeah, for the first like 2 weeks of the expansion, I couldn't even go Deep Dungeon, so I focused on MSQ and that's it. And then 4 days ago, when I got this back, I wanted to actually prep some files till the end because I had like a samurai file in EO at 41. I had a sage file in Palace at 141. So I wanted to just kind of get those ready because I had almost nothing else ready. And then I just decided, you know what, I'm gonna do a little bit of Picto for leveling purposes, just to try it out. And so that's essentially it. They also meanwhile announced that they're making changes to Black Mage in regards to mana. So I'm waiting for that because everything that I've heard about it from people who have run it until now is not great. It's not good. Not good at all. So I don't know. I did used to think that essentially I am not a really good Black Mage, right? I've always used too many ice abilities than what I should. So I thought, okay, maybe it's not gonna be that bad. But on the other hand, I know how bad it would be during like no ability floor when I have to make sure that I'm finishing in ice so that I can replenish mana because there's like no way for me to use transpose. And I think that the new Black Mage is more or less that feeling. Like just the feeling of, just a second. Actually, I want this chest before I move on. I have only the boss floor now, so let me snooze the ads a bit. What was I saying? Yeah, essentially it's gonna feel like just running with no abilities all the time. I don't know. I think it's gonna be horrible. I have a file at 141 and at 101, so 2 files actually, Black Mage, ready to be prepped, but probably that's gonna happen next week or week after. I don't know when is the patch, or like when is the hotfixes patch. Ooh, all 3 comms, let's go, Lindar. Oh, it's this boss. Well, I usually use a demi-clone for this boss, but actually I have 15, almost 16 minutes. So I'll just go raw. Raw. As it's a cat. Okay, let's go. Wish me luck. Oh look, I have a TBN now. Oh, this was wrong time to do this. Very wrong. Very wrong. Of course it does the in as well. It's okay though. It's alright, I'll remember it for another time. It's okay. It's alright. Roar. Roar. Okay. This is out. Okay, I need to focus on this a little bit because as you can tell, I am messing it up quite a bit. Okay, at least I can completely cancel out the thingy. Okay, let's prep these. Go out. Ooh, that's actually wider than I anticipated. Okay. Okay. Saving up some instant casts for Roar. Roar. See, this is a good time to put the grassy field on. I'm learning. It's alright. Okay, this is a good time to actually draw stuff. I put a shield on and I just mess with the paints. Dun 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 dun. This is gonna sound so weird in the footage that doesn't have background music saved. Oh, it's gonna sound so funny. To be fair, hammer is also instant cast. Okay. Yeah. I'm just finger painting while the boss is behind me, just, you know, raging. It's alright. Can you do the tank buster? Thank you. I have some wing motifs to draw. While you're busy preparing your tank buster, I'm busy preparing mine. Ferocity. Is me in? Ugh. Fucking hell. For once. For once. Actually, give me some music. Some... Hey, there we go. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, welcome in, guys. Right in the middle of the boss fight and 2 minutes before the ads. Hopefully they don't catch you. Let's try not to die. Otherwise, Angelus is going to be on a very bad track record of killing people. So, give me a second. I hope you guys are doing well. How did the run go? Did you clear? Last I saw you were like on 187 or something, so I would assume yes by that time. Okay, this is my cue to paint stuff while the boss is doing his own thing. I'm doing mine. Welcome to... This is a black mage, yes. New black mage. We have a new fire and a new blizzard. I carried MSPaint with me to AO. So that's what's happening. This is my first time, I think, doing this boss without a demi-clone too. So it's taken a while, but I had like million hours, so hopefully it's gonna go all right. I am known to make mistakes though. Okay, that is out. Bam! I love hammer. Love me some hammer time. Okay. I should have kept that insta-cast. Oh yeah, painting time. Painting time, painting time. Painting time. Black mage budding color, yes. Black mage in RGB. Also, I think you may be getting some ads because I had to use a snooze. Well, actually, maybe not. You shouldn't be having ads. You may have pre-rolls. But if you did have pre-rolls, I am sorry because I had to use a snooze because we wasted a lot of the time in the early morning. But after this boss, we're gonna be right on track, I believe, with the ad timers for later. It's not a very interesting boss anyway. Probably the most boring boss in EO. I usually like bosses in EO, but this guy, I'm not a fan of this guy. Not a fan. This guy reminds me of Heaven on High more than anything. Like Heaven on High bosses. Okay. Buster, drawing time. RGB Mage is such a good name. Okay, now it's gonna be out. Just watch. Yep. Why am I even surprised? This is, I mean, you know how it is as a black mage. You have to plan your ley line placement a bit better. Come on, die already. Let's go. There we go. Welcome in, guys. So let's see. How did it go? How did your run go? Unless you're Aether Hue, then it turns into CMY Mage. Indeed. It's 2 in 1. How do you guys like my Black Mage Glamour? Actually, let me get out so that you can actually see the weapon too, because I'm kind of sad that I can't keep my weapon. Oh no, it's still this one. Never mind. Never mind. We're just gonna chill here. It's fine. I'm using the Palace of the Dead, the first version, like the soft yellow one. Cleared, yes, nice. Pull the warm nose, strength, steel, and survive. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna have to see that. I'm gonna have to see that. By the way, guys, you probably all know Angelus, but if you don't somehow, I don't know, if you're living under a tree, please go check him out, because he's like the grandfather, the father, or the uncle, or whatever of the Deep Dungeon community, and you're gonna learn everything from him. It's like you get a breather for the last floors. That's true, yeah, like Fenrir, exactly. Yes, Cookie, my ISP has changed 4 days ago. I did a test stream 2 days ago. It was great, and now we're back, and the summer is gonna be full with streams. I'm so looking forward to it. I have 1 more week of work, and then it's, you know, party time. For like 5 weeks. For 5 weeks or something. I'm just gonna be sitting in front of the PC under the aircon and bashing my head of the Deep Dungeon window. So Thank you so much, Cookie. I'm so happy to be back, honestly. Very, very happy. Sadly, we have to push an ad window out of the way before we move on. So let's do that. During the ad breaks here, we have a little mini game that you can play by just typing anything you want in chat. It's going to put you as a little emote to fight with other players on the screen. So if you want to do that, feel free to participate. In 3 minutes, we're continuing with 71. And just so you know, I have already pulled, I think it was 2 enemies with abilities that I thought were single target. So it's boding well for the next set. I'll see you in a little bit. And I'm back. Did I disconnect? There's something weird happening with my ads manager. Okay, I need to turn back the music. Wait. Okay, here we go. They're back. Did I am I on? Am I live? My ads manager just disappeared from OBS and I thought I disconnected. But I didn't disconnect, so I don't know. Yes, you're here. Okay, sweet. I'm so PTSD'd from all the disconnects. Ads manager is just gone, by the way, so this is a worry. I don't know why it just disappeared. A small hiccup halfway through the break. Oh, maybe there's something. Where is here? That's a good question. Right away, guys. I just stayed online. Okay, well, in game as well. I mean, if there is like a tiny hiccup, usually my exit lag helps me with that. So I had moments which are wild to me where I would go from a wired connection A to wired connection B and everything would disconnect, but I would stay online in game because it's tied to exit lag, and that's wonderful. It didn't work with my previous ISP, haha, but yeah, it sometimes helps. So let's hope that I don't disconnect. But yeah, I wanted to say, since before we go in, there is a meme in the title that you all who came in may not be familiarized with. I am trying to clear Palace of the Dead with Black Mage because of a bet that I did like a while ago. Well, bet, it was more like an event. So if you want to see what that is all about, I did just post a recent new video over there. Is it gonna work? Now I'm like actually concerned. I'm actually concerned a little bit. It's not working. It's not popping. Let me just.
Good morning, ZZZZZ.
Let me just actually find a freaking link because it should have worked. Anyway, there's something weird happening. So, knock on wood, we're gonna be fine, right? Right? This is the one. Yeah, it stays here. Okay, thank you guys for actually uptime. Huh. Yeah, that's an hour and 17. Okay, should be fine. Yeah, that's the video that I wanted to post. My bot is misbehaving. It says like 0 everything, so there's definitely something weird happening, but it should be restarting. Sorry if there were any hiccups. I don't know. I don't know. I was just saying earlier how my internet is fixed, and now here we are. Okay, let's move on. 71 plus. Let's hope we don't DC. Yikes. Okay, there we go. Purity. I'm gonna start. How do you say srpnja? Did it actually write it in Croatian? What? For all of you, I thought it was gonna be like a thing for just me. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna Onionite because I would have used a demi-clone earlier anyway. So we'll Onion and clear this floor really quickly. So July is Srpanj. If you say something off July, then it's Srpnja. That would be the wording here that we're talking about. So yeah, I love Srpnja 13. That sounds so ridiculous to me. Because we wouldn't even write it like that. We wouldn't say July 13. We would say 13th of July. So it would sound a bit different. But okay, Twitch. But yeah, someone asked earlier where is here. I am situated on the Balkan region. If we have any Balkan people, let me know, because usually we don't have a lot of them. We don't have a lot of them around. Well, Storm is here from the same place, from the same country at least, but usually I have, in my 7 or so years of playing 14, I've only met like 3 or 4 people who are from my country that are playing this game, and it's wild how rare that feels. Okay. Unicorn Overlord kicking me around. Oh, okay, yeah. Srpanj. Hopefully that helps. It's an interesting one because when I think about it, how would you even explain where it came from? I guess from... Okay, you know what Srp is? Srp. So the SRP. That would be the... I think it's kind of an old word, or maybe even Serbian word, for the essentially Reaper weapon. The scythe. So it's actually like, I guess because you like have those types of plants growing in Srpanj, like, so you have to like sight them down. Does that make any sense? Harvest month. Yeah, exactly. Harvest. Exactly. Exactly, yes. I don't really know the history of a lot of month names in Croatia. Now that I'm thinking about it, it can be pretty confusing. Alteration, I'll use it. Alright, me and Onion are out of here pretty quickly, so let's go. Bye, boy. Bye, boy. Yeah. I don't understand like half of them. Just say hay month. Oh yeah, that's probably why, because you would harvest hay that way. Harvest hay that way. Yeah. Same idea, I guess. Dude, Finnish is such a pretty language to me. I really wish I never gave up on learning it, because I don't know, I think it would be very useless for me in real life, but it's such a beautiful language to hear. There's something so poetic about it. And I know Finnish people who I know you usually disagree with me, but you're not the one listening to yourself, so you have no right to say that. Oh no! Fuck. This is a third combo of enemies that I have pulled. I'm a little scared. It's alright. Oh, come on. How long is this lasting? 5 more seconds. Gula Gula, please die. There we go. Woo! Okay. Well, I can tell you that the ads manager is thankfully back. And my bot seems to also be back, so hopefully that was the only hiccup we've seen. I really wish hello Vintage Jesse. I really wish that we managed to clear today, because it's been a long while since I actually cleared EO. I've wiped on 98 and 99 a couple of times recently, and I am having nightmares from Excalibur's Exaflamus. I know, it's a simple mechanic, but my brain is too small to plan for its movement. If we get there, yeah, maybe, we'll see. Passage is active, we're now gonna get a Mimic from here. Oh yeah, Serenity, I checked it. Never mind, I'll just go because... Oh, that's a treasure room. Because, yeah. As you can tell, I'm not doing landmines here. That's because I'm scared and I don't have a raising on me. Although, I think I will use a raising. Yeah, I will. I usually raising 71 plus. And I usually go with 3 sites here, so I might as well use one for free. Also, guys, thank you so much for the follows today. As you can tell, I have them anonymized, but I do, you know, see them, and thank you so much. Welcome in. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Okay. Toko Toko. I just need to remember that these guys slow if I don't move enough far away from them, because it wouldn't be the first time I get caught in their AoEs. Okay, this is, I feel, where the shields are actually starting to be much more useful. So I kind of have to start thinking about how to time them, because so far I really haven't been, you know, the damage wasn't high enough for me to think about shielding enough. I should probably just check if the key room is available. Oh, I didn't paint the paintings. No! Messed up. I need to remember to use uptime better. You know, I did prep this file, and then I went to do Samurai that I had on 41, just to like finish it up to get it to 61 so that I have it ready for some other day. And it was so weird. Such a such a difference in like how you play. With samurai, you obviously have nothing to really do in between the pulls. With this one, you are constantly pressing something, but you know, samurai also does a lot of damage. It's just placed in different places, and it's such a different focus. So different. I'm hearing... Oh, it's the elephant. Elephant is pretty loud, so I thought that I had a patrol coming. I was worried because there shouldn't be any patrols coming from that place. Okay. So yeah, I usually raising 71 plus because of the monkeys later and the thunder beasts. Thunder beasts and monkeys honestly scare me to death. I've died to a monkey before without really being able to tell ahead of time. As I understand, Samurai got a massive nerf. Really? I didn't ever really quite play Samurai other than those first 40 levels, which to me felt like any other melee. I don't know. I didn't really quite see the appeal of Samurai. I know a lot of people used to say Samurai is the best job here. I just never really... It never sat with me well, but as you all may be aware of, I am not quite a fan of melee in general. So it was fun, and now it did feel okay. Like, it felt weaker than Picto, but it's Picto, so... Or clear at least. I don't know. What would I say was the best for me for EO? I honestly don't know. Like, I remember Dancer the most because it is my first one. But everything else felt kind of similar. I mean, not to say that it's all the same. It's not. I play very differently with different jobs, but there is a certain way to kind of balance it all out. Like, with healers, you're gonna multiple more. With DPS, you're just gonna do more damage. With tanks, you're gonna landmine more. At least that's what I do. I know that a lot of people in EO are landmining anyway, whatever you're playing, and they're multipling anyway, whatever you're playing. I'm still too much scared for most of those kinds of plays. How do I like it? The Bob Ross match. I like it. I like Picto. It's okay. I think it's a lot of fun. So I'm really the wrong person to ask about both Viper and Picto because those are probably, like, melee and caster are probably my least played roles. I spend a lot of time on physical range and healers and tanks. Melees are, some of them I find okay, but usually I would opt for something else, right? Casters were definitely at the bottom of my list. However, I would say this job is pretty fun for now. Yeah, it has a good pacing, good kind of balance between cast and not cast, and I like that you can sort of... I mean, obviously there's gonna be a set rotation for when you do the raids or like actual extreme content or something like that, but in Deep Dungeon, where my rotation is not quite as steady as it would be in other places, I like how much freedom you have here to sort of build your own rotation for every mod specifically. Yeah, it's a lot of fun here. Viper, on the other hand, we talked about it a bit earlier. And that's so I don't know, what do you guys think about the upcoming Viper changes? Like, what they kind of announced that they're gonna change? Do you guys think it's necessary or not? I'm probably one of those people, I never complained, but I'm probably one of those people who's going to say hell yeah to whatever they do, and not because it's a hard job. Like, it's a very simple job, but I had such a difficult time making sense of it while I was using it for MSQ because of how tough it was to make it work with my existing like hotbar setups and like ways that my brain works. So the fact that all of the abilities sort of swap and that you can't really even follow actions and traits here to see what is following up with what and to make sense of your rotation as you go. It was very difficult for me to kind of remember what am I supposed to do. And yeah, on one hand, yeah, you just follow the glow. You literally follow the glow. But, you know, on the other hand, I felt like I was doing something wrong the entire time because I couldn't make sense of it all because you can't like check your tooltips at any moment. It was weird, and I think it's more like an issue of learning rather than an issue of job. I think that's one interesting user experience issue when you don't have your toolbars, your tooltips at the ready, right? Does that make sense? Because here, for example, I can like I don't know, check Star Prism, Rainbow Drip. I can hover over and check. See, these three things are now glowing, but I can check them all and see what's happening. On Viper, what ended up happening a lot of the times is that only when something is accessible to you to use, then you get a tooltip for it. And essentially, that would mean that you have to remember what is coming. And I mean, you don't really have to remember because the job sort of plays itself as you're pressing the buttons. But for someone who really likes to understand what I'm doing, I don't know. It didn't quite work. But yeah. Okay, we have a Croatian status report by Tengil from a second ago. So let me do that real quick. Guys, pay attention. This is going to be on the exam. Dakle, nalazimo se u Eureki Orthos gdje koristim zapravo novi job. Ne znam kako bi ovo nazvala, Pictomancer na hrvatskom, možda nekakav umjetnički mage. Možda mi Storm pomogne oko toga kako ćemo ga nazvat. Umjetnik mancer. Uglavnom, koristim ovo novo čudo ovdje i za sad mi se jako sviđa. Malo pričam o tome kako mi se Viper ne sviđa i vjerojatno sam totalni skrap oko toga zato što svi drugi kažu da je jako jednostavan. Ali evo, ja ga baš nekako hejtam. I to je to. Ako me razumijete, recite mi koji vam je najdraži sladoled okus tijekom ljeta. There we go. So I hope you got all of that. Very important. Very important information. Oh boy. Anyway, morning Ali, I hope you're doing well. Did you get your morning nap yet? Or is it on the agenda? Okay, let's go. What time is it? Oh, we're running. We're running. You just woke up? Okay. You wanted the option for the one button thing as option for other jobs. It's helpful. Yeah. That, I would say that is very helpful for for accessibility. I think that's great. I think they need to make more of it. Like, it's ridiculous to me that some of these things you can okay, action change settings. Yeah, this one I can like, I don't know, this one doesn't make sense to me to have it enabled, but for some of the things it would make sense. Maybe not on Pictomancer so much, but on some other jobs I realized that, oh, it would be nicer if I could separate these abilities or like toss them in together. So yeah, I hope they kind of work on it. But I think that when you're learning a job, you do want to be able to see like how the rotation is actually supposed to look like. You need to see that sort of progression. And with jobs like Viper, where everything is sort of changing in between the poles, it's very difficult to make sense of it as you're learning it. Later down the line, like obviously once you already pick it up, it's easy. But we're talking about the learning curve. And for its job as simple as Viper is, I think the learning curve is very, very weird. So yeah. Of F1 when they go, can you say that in your native language, please, for Sky? Oh, do they do that? I haven't watched Sky in like 2 years now. I kind of forgot. We've been watching the F1 TV commentators for a while. But yeah, I always like to hear this type of stuff from other people, so I might as well. Yeah, I think it's interesting to hear other languages in different aspects. This is one of the things that I really enjoy about Final Fantasy XIV, is that you do end up in different contents talking to a lot of people. Maybe not so much if you're not using voice, but over the years I've been using voice chat for various things, like in the FC, during our like raid hosting stuff, on stream. And you get to see so many, or like hear so many different accents of like English and probably German and French if you're speaking in those languages. So it's so versatile and I love it. Also, I really should not be opening chests while I'm fighting something on Picto, especially because now I had to draw in combat. It's sad. It makes me sad. But okay. Whee! Okay. You know, yeah, I mean, I've been repeating myself for a while. For a while now, I'm so sorry. For those who have been here since the beginning, I have also said it before, that I wish that we had like an option in between simple and all actions. Like, I want to actually be able to see all of my spells, but I want them to be toned down. Like, I wish I could, I don't know, make them a little bit more transparent or just maybe a little bit less glowy. That would be perfect, because it's kind of sad to me that I don't even see the paintings. Like, that's not what I want to do. But the fact is that if I have all of my effects on, I'm just blinded. And especially in EO, I cannot even see like the very quick AoEs that enemies are doing, which are going to kill me. So it's something that I have to do. I literally have a macro with like Eureka mode on and Eureka mode off. I used this in BA back in the day when I wanted Eureka mode on, which is like all simple, because I wanted to make sure that like meteors are loading during Ozma and stuff like that. So the effects down in the 56 player raid, that was important. But then it actually started being useful after, in all content, after like 90 or 80 even, because, oh yeah, we have a monkey over there, 2 monkeys over there. Let me wait a little bit. Think about what I want to do. We're good on time. I'm kind of thinking about maybe lethargy or sighting even, to know where I need to go. Do we have any monkeys? There, we do. We have monkeys left and right. I'm definitely gonna lethargy. And make sure that they do their things. Oh, they're already caught in it. Okay, that one is... Okay, let me check. This side. It's the key. Okay, sweet. Let's start here. Wait, you can take the animations off? Yeah, so there is... I can show you in a little bit, sorry. There is like in a character config, I believe, there's an option you can either put them fully off or fully on, or there's an option called simple, which is what I'm using for myself and the party. And the simple is going to basically keep all of the important things like a healer bubble or, you know, things that you need to know about. Oh yeah. And so that's nice. I just wish there was an option where you could actually see your skills, but it was not as bright and like, I don't know. If I turn them on, let's just turn Eureka mode off. Let's just see what these abilities are like with the actual effects and how difficult. I mean, they're pretty. I can, you know, give you that, but this is insanely flashy for a dungeon where you know, the enemies are doing their AoEs for like a millisecond and you have to move out of it. Let me just finish this fight and I'll show you. There's also a separate option now for PvP. But I have made a macro for these, which I can... In the character config, I believe it's the UI. Is it? Wait, no, somewhere there. God. I never know where it is. It's not in display name. Maybe it's a system? Yeah. No, it's not system. I don't actually know. Here somewhere. This is familiar. Character. There we go. So, control settings, character, and then you have show all, show none, or show limited. So now it's on all. Eureka mode on puts me on limited. Party none. Huh, interesting. But yeah, but that's because I use it for solo. And that's it. So yeah, let's show all for a bit. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so with all of them, it's just way too much. Like, look at that. It's crazy. This is wild. I can't even see anything. This orange just kind of gets lost in it. And now, of course, he's very slow because of lethargy. But imagine if you just have to do a quick reaction and you're like blinded from everything. And that happens in raids as well. Although I don't know if you guys have noticed that there is the new Bahamut isn't actually scaled with the rest of them, with the rest of, like if you made them smaller. Okay, let me turn it on. It doesn't scale, like it's actually still huge. I think I have to scale it down manually myself, which is silly. Yesterday I did some extreme and there was a summoner and I was like, what the hell is this Bahamut doing in my face the entire time? Okay, let's paint while it's doing the Eye of the Fierce. I want to use this. You don't know how much it bugs me. No, yeah, go for it. I can imagine. I basically, everything after like a level 70, I would say, maybe 80, I basically use this because it's just too much. Too much. You just have to do pet size all small once more. Oh, okay. So I have to essentially update it. Okay. I didn't know that. I thought it was gonna do it automatically. But okay, I'm expecting too much. Yeah, I don't know. I find it sometimes a little bit sad that, so for example, if you use this on like, I don't know, simple, on like a Reaper or something, you're not gonna see most of your coolest transformation kind of stuff. Yeah, you see you change your clothing, but none of the like actual avatar stuff is happening around you. So it's really a much more boring look for a lot of the jobs, which is what is a shame, you know. I wish it was a little bit different. Okay, is this Thunder Beast casting? I think so. I hate Thunder Beast, I swear. I still need to... As you can tell here, I have a little tiny window that shows only specific effects. These effects are essentially... like effects on the boss. I have this on since... Oh, thank you so much for the gift of Daniel. I appreciate it. Thank you. I had this since my Ozma, like VA hosting days, where I can see like the buff that the boss and the like side enemies would get. So I would see Ozma's shapes ahead of time before they actually, I mean ahead of time, before they actually start like visually happening, you could see them. So that was really useful for callouts. But now I've actually also edited them to contain my own buffs, which helps me to see like buffs and debuffs that I get when I'm entering a floor, which is really nice. Okay, we've been good on time, but this floor I've kind of spent a lot of time on, partially because we were chatting, but it's okay. It should be fine, right? Definitely never having time issues on this stream. Also, it's a sad thing because I now know that nobody here for a fact speaks Croatian, because I actually, during the status report, I asked what is your favorite ice cream flavor, if you can understand me. So now I'm opening the question to the rest of us. What is your favorite ice cream flavor? Because I had no responses. So that was funny. Okay, let's move on. Oh my god, can you please die before I do? Okay, yogurt blackcurrant. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, I'll have to learn Croatian now. It's so sad. I like that one too. I mean, I'm asking you an unfair question because I don't actually know if I would be able to tell you what my favorite is. I usually like pairing something like that where it's one of them is like creamy and soft and the other one is a bit more tangy, like I don't know, strawberry and chocolate type of combo, right? But I think I like lime or like a lemon out of the tangy ones, and pistachio a lot for the creamy ones. I also like coconut as well a lot, and I've recently bought like a mango something, like a tropical flavor, and it works so well with coconut. I love them. And I made yesterday, I have some extra peaches in the fridge, so I made my own. I wanna just like smash the peach with some like yogurt and ice and stuff, and iced it, and we'll see how it turns out. It looks good. It tasted good yesterday as a like a raw form. But we'll see if I can actually take it out of the fridge later. I don't know. It's been a long time since I made any kind of custom ice cream. Mint. A mint chip. I love how you say that's basic, because I don't know if we have mint as a flavor in most places. Like, yeah, you would have it in like some very highly populated touristy kind of shops. But that is nowhere near like a default taste for this part of the world, at least, or our country, I guess. I would say that what we have very often is obviously like the chocolate, vanilla, stracciatella. The yogurt blackcurrant one is pretty common, or like yogurt, and then just general like forest fruit stuff. Then lemon. Oh, another one of you guys. Whoopsie. You know what? I might actually like steal, because I'm actually scared that you're gonna assassinate me. Can I heal up real quick? Please. She can assassinate me if my health goes too low, so I'm a little scared. That was very close. For a second. Lord. Whew. My life flashed before my eyes. What else would be very common here? Oh, like cookie flavor, whatever that is very common. Yeah, vanilla with chocolate crumbs. That's stracciatella is what we call it, I believe. We stole that from the Italians. We stole a lot of things from Italians in Croatia. If you ask me like what is Croatian food, I can't really tell you, because everything that I think of, even though it's like traditionally Croatian, it's been like stolen from the Italians, or stolen from the Hungarians, or stolen from the Austrians, or stolen from the Turks. You know, historically, whoever... like, Croatia only really started existing as a country 30-ish years ago. And so before that, from century 7th century, is where we were always under someone else's rule, and so we would always just steal their food, you know? It makes sense. Okay. What sounds gross? Stracciatella? Like the chocolate chip? It's like a chocolate chip and vanilla. I wouldn't say it's gross. It's pretty default. I don't know. Oh, Serenity, nice. Yeah, yogurt from the... Yeah. That's a good combo. I like it. I like it a lot. Ooh, we got a raising back. I'm happy with that. I'm very happy with that. Now, if we could only... Well, to be fair, the only thing I kind of want to get at this point is the steel, and it's not so important as it would be in other places. Although I'm a little bit worried that we did not, in 7 floors, get a single demi-clone back yet. That's a little bit unexpected. Maybe I shouldn't have used that onion boy before. But okay. I mean, to be fair, I've been skipping a lot of rooms as well, so... In your language, the word sounds gross. I'm sorry. Oh, this is well, that would be an Italian word, to be fair. Maybe I'm butchering it a bit, but it's stracciatella or something like that. You know, when you do it with the hand in the appropriate form, it sounds better probably. Stracciatella. I don't know. I'm sorry for all the Italians for what I'm saying. We did steal it, and we say it differently, so what can I do? It's just like America, they have like no food of their own, but they have every foreign food you could dream of. Yeah, I mean, it happens. That's also an interesting cultural pot in a different way. It's like a modern way of, like, obviously, as I just explained, our own culture is also very culture mashing, even though, yeah, we've been historically a very homogenous piece of land. Like, even though we weren't like a country, it was always like Croats lived here, nobody else. Like, very homogenous kind of place. However, like culturally, we've been always under someone's influence, so we've been always like picking up pieces of neighboring cultures and stuff, and essentially we are also like a mixed culture pot in that sense, where, you know, you have a lot of buildings that are, you know, built in a style of, I don't know, Romans or Hungarians or Turks and all of that, and there's very little of what you would call traditional Croatian, just like raw Croatian that no other influence was made on. So that's kind of like a historical culture pot. What you guys have is more of a modern culture pot, or where, you know, there's not maybe a lot of history in that sense, but a lot of people are coming in all throughout the past like 200 years, bringing their piece of their own culture with them, and it's a very, very interesting culture pot in my opinion. Okay, I'm scared of the monkey number 1 and monkey number 2. I want to deal with the monkey number 1 because it's in my key room. So if you get caught in this AoE, by the way, you do get one-shotted, so that's why I've been waiting. Ow. Because once you pull the Sasquatch here, it is fine, but if you get caught unawares, it's bad. Lift chin a little and the hand sound make you sound authentic Italian. Yeah, exactly. You have to do the hand, otherwise it doesn't work. Oh, we stole so much. I mean, we eat so much, you know, Italian food as like normal. We have Croatian types of pasta, for example, like fuji or something like that. It's all pasta essentially, but you're gonna be like, oh, it's Istrian Fuji, haha, it's just pasta. So yeah, we have that kind of stuff a lot. And yeah. We stole their coffee machines too. The most popular type of coffee in Croatia is the like espresso machine, like Italian espresso machine. You would order like a tiny little macchiato and that's it. So stole a lot of stuff. I mean, or maybe we didn't have a choice. I don't know. I wasn't there. I wouldn't be able to say. I'm not that old. Not Turkish. No, well, Turkish you make at home. But in outside, like in bars, coffee bars everywhere, you have Italian coffee. So it's both. But I would say that here we have more of a culture of like sitting. Like it's very, very common. We've already talked about this before, so I'm sorry for those who heard the story. But if you haven't been to like this part of the world before, which probably you haven't, we have this very, very common trope of sitting down at a coffee bar and sipping a cup of coffee for 2 hours or like 3 hours in the middle of a work day. It doesn't matter, you know, you're gonna take a break and you're gonna go sit down for a cup of coffee. And when someone invites you for a cup of coffee, they don't necessarily mean coffee, like you can drink whatever you want. They mean the behavior. They mean the sitting down at the bar, like out somewhere in the open at a little like coffee shop bar and just sitting and chatting for 3 hours. That's what I mean. And so that is a very, very essential part of the culture here. Those types of machines, like the espresso machines, are too expensive for our people to buy at home. A lot of people have it these days, but I always thought, you know, they were always too expensive generally. So many do not. And rather you have like a regular little quote unquote Turkish coffee, which I think if an actual Turkish person came and saw what we call Turkish coffee, I don't think it would quite work. I don't think it's quite the same. I think in Bosnia you have a lot more of an actual like Turkish style because they bake it a bit more or something, or like bake it, I mean they kind of roast it. Here you prepare it a little bit differently, but we call it Turkish coffee because of the historical influence. Yeah, that's espresso machine is something I definitely want to get at one point, but it's still like, not that I can't, like I could go and buy one now, but it's always just like a luxury item in my mind. And you know, I could go to get a cup of coffee at any of the million bars around my place for many times before the price would become manageable, like actually redeemable, right? So it's fine. 20 years ago went on vacation in Istria. What? Hell yeah, Istria is nice. It was a party vacation with uni friends. Oh yeah, makes sense. Ooh, there's a Sasquatch. Okay, yeah, that's a shame. Well, to be fair, I mean, a shame. Probably was fun. That's the kind of a party that I went to, like, a couple of places. Slovenia, for example, and Prague. Like, Prague, we went to Prague for a lot of like, schools here for the graduation. When you were graduating for like high school, you can generally pick if you're gonna go to like Prague or I think it was Barcelona or Athena, but Athens is a lot more expensive, so usually schools don't go there. But it's like either Prague or Barcelona that are the usual options, and we went to Prague. And that was wonderful. I mean, you had kind of like a schedule of going to different places and seeing the churches and all of that. But I mean, it was a drinking party, let's be real. And I know that we have a lot of Americans in the chat and you're like, high school graduation drinking party. Yes, I don't recommend it, but in Europe, the culture is a bit wonky when it comes to drinking. and we start really early. Like, it's technically legal since 18, but yeah. They still do it here, just illegal. Same. I mean, same here. People here start drinking when they are like, I would say 14 is a very common and normal age. Not to say I am, like, I did drink when I was 14. I did. But these days I would say that's horrible. That's a horrible idea. I don't recommend it. And I wish they, you know, took their job more seriously when it comes to selling alcohol. But it is what it is. I think that these days some kids even start earlier, and like parents play a role even in that. Like my parents saw me when I was 14 and I got home drunk and they laughed at me. They were like, ha. It was like, people give you beer here when you're small. I don't know, it's so crazy. It's a crazy culture when it comes to drinking. So when you're like 18, you're already a seasoned drinker. And by the time that it actually becomes legal, right? You're very seasoned. It's horrible. It's horrible. If I ever had a kid, it would be something that would haunt me. Like, I would just remember myself at 14 and I'd be like, oh my God, please don't be like that. 14 is legal in Germany with parent supervision. Oh, I did not know that. See, today I learned. Soft alcohol used to be legal at 16 here, now it's 18. Yeah, it's always been 18 here, but people would never generally ask you for the ID unless you really looked like a kid. So what ended up happening, you know, in high school days, girls are usually looking a little bit more older than boys. It's just kind of how it works. And usually us girls would be on the shop duty and they would never ask us for the ID. Like, I actually got asked for an ID once in my life after I got my ID when I was 18. And that was it felt like such a victory. It felt like I won life at that point. I was so happy because I don't know why, but I was like, oh my God, I actually have one and I am actually of age. It was so bad. Oh my God. I don't think I could survive that type of behavior anymore now when I'm in my 30s. At 30, hell yeah, now that's a victory. That's a victory. You know what? If I was working at a store or something that sells alcohol and I saw someone who like seems to me like they're maybe a little bit like having a bad day or something, I would ask them for their ID if I'm like sure that they're not underage, just to make them feel better. It would be like, oh, let's make them feel young a little bit. I don't know. Would that be good or bad? Oh, let me actually pause the music here and turn on this one. Okay, I'm gonna use Doga here because I have it and this boss is carrying me usually. It's a good boss, but it's carrying me. Oh, what did I do? Oh, I didn't even know that different HUD layouts keep the, like, don't keep the simple, aka, yeah, anyway, I accidentally swapped it. I have the key binded for reasons. Okay, let's go. 12 minutes. I'm gonna strength just to try and keep this steel running the entire time, and let's go. And then I'll get back to the combo. Okay, we can do this. Okay, me and Doga, the buddies. Oh, you're going there, right? I forgot. Oopsie. Okay, I'm a plus. I'm gonna get pulled. Center. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Left of the boss, okay. Left of the boss, okay.
Right of the boss. And gas ring. Whee. Okay, just remember the under the boss is poop. Under the boss is poop. Don't be under the boss during that thing. Woohoo. Okay. I am negative. I will be pushed center. Right of the boss. Oh yeah, this will be annoying. Center. And left of the boss. And now I will prepare myself for the pushing. Pushing and pulling. That's the boss, okay. I should really keep the hammer for that phase, but as you can tell, I am very optimal. But it's okay. Doga and I are both doing the best, so gonna be great. I'm gonna be pushed again. Oh, that was close. Right of the boss. Center. Under the boss's poop. Under the boss's poop. Right of the boss. No! Okay, this is a lot of walking, but now I need to prep. Nerve gas ring. Okay. Woo! Alright. Time for some ley lines. Ley lines. Shield. Alright, let's draw. Optimal essay is a good name. Yeah, true, but then it's not a nod to absolute virtue. And it's also a lie. Okay, we're gonna get pulled this time. Left of the boss is fine, even though it's incredibly skewed. Left of the boss is fine. I'm gonna get pulled. Oh, I didn't manage to swift to this. Okay. We're actually going to make it before the ad break, which, like 3 minutes before the ad breaks, which makes me happy because we can chat a little bit. I forget to use the holy and the other thing. Especially during movement, I should be able to use that, but okay. Left of the boss. Ah! Not the interrupt. I need to put an emote up there for pastimes. Okay, let's see. Let's make this visible. Just a second. What emote do we choose? Aha! Paint it red, or blue, or yellow, or black. Ooh, black mage. Ha! Ah, yes, we should do that. So this is should probably move it elsewhere, but like here. Is it gonna go behind? No, it's gonna go here. Here we go. Now we have a custom job gauge. Use Horsefan for that. That's also good, but we're gonna be painting today. So what is this all about? Essentially, like, can't use anything of target now. It's alright. Well, if you're casting, this is gonna become unavailable until you can start moving, which is essentially your slide cast timer, but without the actual like third-party plugins. So yeah, I have that for Black Mage because I find it very useful because Black Mage has a very different timer for spells in different places of the rotation, so I think it's gonna be useful here as well. Okay. We're level 86. Let's go. Enhanced Pictomancy 2. Let's go. Right. We're at 1.5 minutes. Why did I go G pose instead of idle cam? I don't know. Don't ignore me. I cam is what I want. Right. So let's see. I feel like parents are like, listen, I can't stop you, but make sure you drink within 4 walls because especially we have freezing winters and smoldering summers. Yeah, oh yeah, that's a fair point. They will ask you for ID if you're up here under 30. That's smart. I wish they did this here. I've been here enough, I should know. How long did it take you to remember all the mechanics for each boss? Ooh, that's a fair question. I mean, depending on the bosses, like, I would always check something like Behemoth. The others, I don't know. It's tough to know this because especially Palace, I've been running the dungeons a lot of the times. For Heaven and High, I still forget sometimes what they do because I even forget, like, what bosses is coming. But there's enough time to react, I feel. I've just been playing the game for too long that I sort of recognize what's coming a little bit. Okay, we have to play the ad break in a bit, and then we're continuing to 81 plus to the pretty floors. So I'll see you guys in 3 minutes, and then I'll give you the better answer. All right, I'm back, and I've been thinking about your question, Tingil, for a while. I would say that for the first 4 months of me progging Palace of the Dead, I would still check. I remember vividly still checking all the mechanics for everything, essentially. Like, I would go through the Meiji guide every time a little bit. Until I kind of felt like I didn't need it anymore. I don't know. For Heaven and High, it's a bit weird because in Stormblood, I actually did do a lot of group runs with my FC members. We were really bad. That's when I started playing the game. You know, Heaven and High was new. It was a lot less squishy on the early levels than it is now. I remember it felt like an achievement getting to like 61. And yeah, I used to tank there with these group runs. That's when I got my horse mount. We actually made it. I think it was a lot later, but we tried all throughout Stormblood and then early Shadowbringers. So I was tanking these group runs, and that makes you learn really good because even though you're not solo, you are thinking about mechanics, and I was always like paying attention to, okay, what is stunnable, what is not stunnable, which is funny to say because now if you ask me about Heaven and High, what is stunnable and what isn't, I don't know anymore because I just haven't done it so much. I enjoy the other two way more, so I'm remembering it better. So yeah, I don't know. It was different in EO because in EO I feel this was a point where I already played the game for like 6 years when EO came out, and we all know that Endwalker mechanics are not quite on the they don't have the reputation of being something super original. So even though I find the last 3 bosses here, including the previous one, a lot of fun, I think these bosses are like dynamic and fun and still risky. Their mechanics are not quite difficult to understand. So I just kind of picked it up in a couple of attempts, maybe 1 or 2, I don't know. I forget what is stunnable and what uses sight versus hearing all the time. Yeah, I mean, I do too. I am better at remembering aggro because that's just something that I think about a lot more. While on the jobs, well, on different jobs, you don't have stun, and especially because most of my prog time early on in all 3 of them has been on jobs that didn't have stun. Like only Heaven and High I really progged on a tank, but everything else I progged on the DPS. Which didn't have stun, it had like interrupt. So yeah, I still don't remember a lot of it, but you know what I do? I don't think it matters as much in most of these places. Like I would always check it for the last like 20 or 30 floors, but if you're not sure. But before that, you can kind of choose an enemy and try a stun on it once. Without having to rely on it, just try it, and then you'll see on the go if it's stunnable, if it's not, and then you know for the next one you pull. So that's kind of how I check. Could it have been easier? Oh yeah, definitely. I keep saying this for Eureka Orthos. I feel like people often used to say, like people who run a lot of Deep Dungeon, like myself or others, you know, we've been doing this content for a long time, and then when EO came out, a lot of the mechanics here are very familiar to the other places, even though there are no crits, so it's a bit different, but the knowledge about palm management and time management and everything really translates. So for someone who's very familiar with Deep Dungeons, Eureka Orthos is going to feel a lot easier because there's no crits and because everything else is kind of, you know, very familiar, very samey. So you already have the skill set to go for it. But if you're like just starting to prog Deep Dungeon or like kind of fresh at it, EO is actually pretty hard, I would say, because you do have to memorize. In EO, you can't just react on the go unless you use lethargy. You do have to memorize what everything does, and I think that's a separate part of the difficulty of like, oh, me just trying to survive a crit, which is its own special place of difficulty, which I really like, but here you have to really learn the dungeon, and for some people that's a lot harder than for others. Like I memorize stuff harder than maybe other people do. So it's like, it depends on you. It's a very different type of difficulty. I've often compared Eureka Orthos with Baldessian Arsenal type of difficulty, because both of them don't have like super complicated mechanics, but they are very punishing. If you don't do something correctly, you're going to get extremely punished for it. But yeah, it's this place is a lot more creepy and pretty than before. Like it. Yeah, anyway, that's sort of what I would compare it to the most. Oh, I almost forgot to draw. Okay, now pay attention to the paint in black emote. If you haven't used this before, you're gonna see that it's unavailable until a point where it starts being available, which is a lot sooner than you can actually like visibly move from just your hotbars. Yeah, I am always on the disrespect Heaven High train. To be fair, like Heaven High is pretty great, and I mean, if you're just progging it, it is it's sitting in its own little fun corner because it's short enough that you don't waste too much time, like with Palace, where I mean realistically you have to spend a lot of time on it, whether you want it or not. I guess I'll take this. Actually, why? Oh yeah, I did raising. I thought I didn't because I'm at 2. Never mind. What was I gonna say? Oh, dude, it's taking so much damage. This is wild. What was I gonna say? I don't know. Oh yeah, Heaven on High is short enough. It's still very punishing. So I think that if you like that sort of feeling of beating something very punishing, you're gonna get it in Heaven on High. But for me, Heaven on High has a little bit too much randomness, which is funny to say while I'm playing Deep Dungeon. They are all random, but I don't know. I just feel like Heaven on High is wild when it comes to randomness, and a lot of the items have very, very different value. You're still very much relying on steel. Magicites are way too overpowered in some scenarios, and that's why they're rare, but that means that you can essentially get very, very lucky or very, very unlucky with your items in a much more wide aspect than in comparison to Palace or Eureka Orthos. Like Eureka Orthos is especially sort of balanced, because since there are no critical hits, and I know that this may sound ridiculous to even say, but you know, there are no critical hits, so steel has lost a lot of value. Like, it's still valuable, but it's not as valuable as it is in Palace or Heaven and High. But you know, steel can be kind of taken on the same page as a lethargy or even as a flight, because you're gonna like reduce the amount of enemies that you need to fight. Like, there's a lot of things now that essentially you can use instead of steel in order to survive. Demi-clones are less powerful, but they are more common. So you have a lot more help along the way in smaller, like, kooky sizes, rather than big help, maybe, like you get in Heaven on High. Palace, I think, is just generally hard. Steel has a lot of value, like, Rage has a lot of value, but it's overall hard, and overall because it doesn't have anything super crazy good. Like, Rage is generally fine, but you still need a certain amount of skill and luck to use it. It's like nothing is gonna one-shot a boss. You still have to do a boss generally. Like, it's just hard. I feel like with Palace, if you learn to do it well, you are going to clear 90% of your runs. But in Heaven High, if you learn to do it well, I don't know. I think you're sometimes still gonna get really punished, and it's still gonna be like, I don't know, maybe I'm just really bad at Heaven and High, which is to be fair, but the way I approach it is, now when I have a few clears and it no longer matters to me that much, I am just having a lot of fun with it. I use my items way more than I should, and I just say, you know what, if I disrespect Heaven on High, it's gonna respect me back. Maybe it gives me some stuff, maybe it doesn't. Heaven on High has the strongest wipes, which means the biggest variance. Yeah, exactly. I agree with that, Private. It's just the biggest variance in difficulty. And see, I think that's also a good thing to have. I think a lot of people prefer Heaven on High for that. I personally don't quite enjoy it as much as I do the other two, because I feel like in the other two, I can sort of feel my progression much better. I remember when I first cleared Heaven on High, I cleared on a warrior, which itself is a lot easier than other jobs, but you know, it is what it is. I cleared on a warrior and I had Odin for Onra. I was really bad at time management. I had to use Onra for I had to use Odin for Onra, so I one-shotted the last boss, and I remember feeling quite bad about it. Like I felt like, okay, I got my lone hero, but it didn't feel as deserved, which is crazy to say, because now if you told me that you cleared Heaven on High, I wouldn't question it. I wouldn't ask you, oh, did you get Onra with Odin or did you actually fight it? No, I wouldn't. I don't care about it. Like when someone else does it, normally, whatever way you do it, I think it's an achievement. But for me, this was weird because it felt like, did I deserve this, or did the game just give it to me? And then the next week, I went with a Dark Knight. I actually had to fight it. I cleared again, and then I felt good with that. I felt like Dark Knight was actually where I felt like, okay, I can do Heaven on High, which is, you know, later I cleared with some other jobs, and it was a lot more disrespectful on my account, but it is what it is. Is the pony reward? Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. To be honest, the one difficulties I have with Palace is the how lopsided. Oh, but Dark Knight in Palace of the Dead is great. I mean, that is... I would agree with you that... oh, this is a nasty floor. I'm gonna lethargy it. I would agree with you that the job kit at 60 for different jobs is really wildly different, and that's where you have an issue where some jobs suffer very, very differently. On the other hand, if you just care about the clear, you can always pick a warrior, a machinist, a summoner, or maybe Picto now, or Sage, and be like generally fine. Like, you know what to pick in order to feel okay. I mean, I say generally fine. There's still, we should not put aside the fact that there is a lot of learning to be had. But you know, it's, as a job, you're going to have a decent time on these jobs. You're not going to take something like Astro or Black Mage or whatever. But for Dark Knight specifically, I think the fact that you don't have TBN doesn't really matter as much. You have plenty of defensives to survive stuff, and since they did the Living Dead change, it's really comfy. It actually, in my opinion, has the comfiest black behemoth push for the tanks. Even maybe for some other jobs, I think the behemoth push is great. I would also recommend Dark Knight over Warrior actually in Palace, because it just feels like it has more stuff to do. I don't know. It feels a little bit okay. Yeah, Warrior has raw intuition, so overall it's safer. But somehow, whenever I went with Warrior, I was really bored most of the time, because there's like a little bit less buttons to press, and Behemoth is very risky. I mean, risky. It's not actually risky if you just do a set rotation, but the rotation is set. And on Dark Knight, you can kind of wing it and still win it, because you just survived a lot through Living Dead. But with Warrior, you have to like follow a specific, set pattern in order to beat it comfortably. So for me, that was always more difficult, because I stress out so much during Behemoth that even after all this time, I have silly mistakes. I have like brain farts that happen because I am too stressed out, I'm too impatient, I press something too quickly or whatever, and then I mess up the whole thing. So for me, Dark Knight there is a lot more better. And if you are having any trouble with keeping your focus and keeping your stress under control, I would recommend Dark Knight over Warrior actually. But yeah, some jobs, for example, Paladin here is really good, really bad in Palace. Like really, maybe not really bad, but it's like falling behind a lot of the tanks. So I have to actually try it, but I've heard it. So don't take my word for it because I am inexperienced with it. Yeah. Glow up that it gets from 70. Yeah, it really does. Like having TBN in Heaven High is. Ooh, I made a big poopy mistake. I mean, to be fair, I already pressed witching when I thought that I have. This is the 4th time this happens, by the way, speaking of focus and impatience. I had to pull Persona because it's proximity mob on the exit, but Katoplebaso is a witching sun. Anyway, let's hope that we get some witchings back in it. Gosh. As I was pressing it, I remember I had lethargy and I'm like, maybe I didn't need it, but no way, like the HP down and the gloom kind of scares me, so I should have actually probably used steel rather than a witching because it's my last witching. What am I waiting for? Honestly. Oh, now it's too late. Let's see. Dark Knight was my lone hero job too. I was originally trying on Summoner, but I felt like I wouldn't have earned it because I was carried. Ooh, yeah, did I clear Summoner? I don't know. I don't remember. Did I update? Okay, let me see. I have it actually in my pins. Let's see. There is a sheet. By the way, this is a sheet if you want to see it, what I've done so far. I didn't do Summoner yet. Okay. I did only Red Mage. Yeah, I did Summoner surprisingly few times, but judging from Red Mage, I would say that Heaven High is really scary on a caster. So yeah, you're getting carried by Bahamut damage, but I would be scared of the squishiness. Also, I just want to check if this room has the key, but I'm being shotted by freaking demon eyes. No key. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Yeah. The damage, the low damage is the problem. As far as I'm understanding it. Which sucks. I would assume it sucks for Behemoth as well. Although you do have Clemency, but I would assume that's like making it even slower if you have to rely on it. I don't know, it just doesn't excite me very much to try Paladin in Palace anytime soon. So Paladin prog after Black Mage, we'll see. If/when, and I mean, now that there's a YouTube series, I'm thinking, should I even be talking about the actual prog point or just keep it as a surprise for those who have not seen anything other than the videos? Because there is a couple of more episodes that need to come up in order to catch up with me with my actual prog point. But yeah, essentially after Black Mage is done, whatever happens, if I clear or if I decide to give up, that's what I'm saying. Is it like a tragedy or is it a comedy? The comedy has a happy ending, right? Tragedy doesn't, so we'll see. We'll see how it ends. But I'll probably put it on a vote or some kind of event where people can vote again on what do I actually do. And there are a couple of options that I'm really scared about in that scenario. For example, I'm not really looking forward to Monk or Dragoon or Paladin. Well, now White Mage would have been in that category, but now that it has a dash, I think I would enjoy it more. So yeah, Paladin, Monk, and Dragoon is probably what I would keep for last if it was up to me. Maybe even Astro, because I don't know, I do like Astro as a healer, as a job. I enjoy it as a job, but I do think that it's still pretty bad there, even though it's now supposedly a bit better. So I'm scared at how long that would take me. I am very scared. But we'll see. It's gonna be up to people to choose what I suffer with next, I suppose. Aetherpool fragment. Yay. Okay, I want to check if this is a demi because I don't know. It might be onion. It might be une. No. It's nothing. It is nothing. Oh, what did I do? So I accidentally turned the music on. Oops, never mind. Is the music fine, by the way, in the background? I have it a bit low, I feel. Now when you tell me that there's no music, I'm going to cry. That error happened once, and I will always remember how bad that was. Yeah, music good, okay. Thank you for confirming. Also, just a question. Do you now guys see the drops, like, you know, thingy, menu, thingy, whatever, on top? I guess it's supposed to say that I have drops enabled now. Okay, I'm a little bit scared to pass through here. Yeah. Yep, it's on top. Okay, sweet. I think I messed something up last time when I was testing, but thankfully it was a short stream, so hopefully my lie was not horrible. Apparently, I had to not only have them enabled, like in the actual settings, but I need to have the viewer rewards tag, which I didn't have. Oopsie. So I'm not sure if it worked or not, because they were enabled, but that was for previous time. Yes, they show. Okay, sweet. Thank you for confirming. Oh god, I almost got hit in that. Oh my god, it's so easy to die here, I swear. I don't understand how I didn't die yet, because we had such a few close calls. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna affluence because I really want to get some witchings back. I keep messing up and pulling stuff that I shouldn't be pulling, and then just like witching. Usually I don't use this many witchings, I promise. Okay, had to scroll a bit more to access channel point rewards. Yeah. Oh, those power-ups you mean? The power-ups, sadly I still can't turn that off. So I made them the maximum cost because you can't moderate them in any kind of way, which is also silly. So I'm sorry that they are sitting there on top. I just, you know, have no power over how it shows, which is a big bummer. But I meant the drops above the chat or the Kurpokur mount. So if you're just watching, you're gonna be getting drops. But since I've kind of missed a couple of weeks of stream, and I wasn't on this train for a while, I wasn't sure how to properly set it up. I'm a scrub when it comes to streaming, even though I've been streaming for a while. I am still very much of a scrub. I don't know if I blame myself or user experience of Twitch, but it is what it is. I did get the pop-up. Nice. Yeah, I have them too. It was nice because I could get the mount on my alt, the NA one. Because the previous one, I was still doing Eureka stuff, and we had someone from the States send me the mount, which was very lucky and nice of them. So I had it on my main, but I didn't have it on my main alt. Thank you, Nemi. I think I could definitely do better, but it is what it is. I mean, honestly, it's just the like technical stuff that I keep messing up constantly. There's always something that I forget. But that's on me for having too many technical stuff on the channel. Because I could essentially just, you know, turn on the stream and be done with it. But no. I have to have a VTuber model, a specific plugin to make VTuber model be hit with things, a specific plugin to make VTuber model talk through the bunny when you guys are using the channel point rewards, a specific plugin to have the Spotify playlist show on stream, a specific plugin for you guys to be able to play a game during the ad break, a specific plugin. Anyway, you get my point. I have too much stuff running, so the chances that I make a mistake during the actual during the actual you know, prep of the stream are high. Yeah. It's a nice mount though. We should use it. A little torpor. Almost more plugins than average Balmung there, resident. Yeah, almost. And then nothing on the game. Proud of that one. Though I did use, throughout the entire Endwalker, I did use the launcher to just start the game, and it hasn't worked for me since the expansion. I know that people said it worked for them even during the early access, and it never worked for me, and now my antivirus is quarantined it. And now it's just gone, and I mean, I can save it, but on the other hand, I'm like, it's fine. If Square ever gives us an option to actually save freaking password, especially when you're using a one-time password as well, I will never use anything. With Ozma, Capybara, and Cerberus, do I really need another? That's a good question. That's fair, yeah. I mean, yeah, never enough mounts. What do you guys have on your favorites? Like, this is my favorites list. I have, obviously Ozma. I have these the PvP mounts. These two are really cool. Heaven on High, Eureka Orthos mount, Eureka Orthos mount 2. Some Bosnian mounts. Some cute ones like these. This one, also very cute. Yeah, that's essentially the actual favorites. Omega is really cool. I really like him. Rathalos, oh my god, you have to have Rathalos on. Rathalos is the best. Wyvern. Ooh, I can't use demi-clones. Of course I can't. Well, you know what? Fuck you, game. I'm not playing by your rules. Also, I have to hurry up a bit, so... Choosing this because of damage down as well, and... Been wasting my steel and strength showing mounts. That's how seriously I take this today. Only missed 15 floors. Oh, you missed me actually... asking what's your favorite ice cream flavor in Croatian, and then nobody responded. I'm kidding. Oh yeah, the shape mount is also very cute. You're right. I don't know if I have it. My favorites has been kind of failed in Endwalker, but now I decided to remove some stuff and make room for more. I should actually go through the list and see if I can add something new to it. Oh wait, no, this was flighted? Oh fuck, I forgot. I used the Serenity on a flighted floor. I was baited into it. Of course I was. Of course the game gives me a demi-clone in the first room on a flighted floor. Of course it does. And it's a 2-kill. Of course it is. Well, 3-kill because it's a proximity enemy on the key, but of course I was baited. I was baited. And this is what happens when you're not paying enough attention. The game is just like, hey, wake up. Wake up. Okay, we're gonna do altar. Outplayed. Anyway, and the alpaca. Sag had to leave urgently. Ah, that's alright. I hope you're doing okay though. The urgently scares me. Hey, Soloio, indeed. Welcome in. Demi-Ozma, by the way, guys, have you noticed what they did to Demi-Ozma? What the graphic update did to my mount? Have you noticed? I mean, it's beautiful now, but it's there's a problem. There is a big problem with it. Have you noticed? Does anybody care? I haven't, it's a crime. Let's go. I want more people to notice this and more people to complain. It's so sad. Sad things have happened. So, not to meme on it anymore, but I don't know how many of you have done Eureka and Baldesion Arsenal? Baldesion Arsenal enjoyers, raise your hands. Raise your hands in the chat. That's the first question I have for you. So how many of you do actually have the Ozma mount? Poor Hydatus. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, see, I get some hands, sweet. Ooh, oh my god. Oh, thank you. Ow, 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 let's go. Let's go. You did exactly one run for it. That's all you need. Yes. Alright, sweet. We have some Ozma enjoyers. That's nice. Okay, so you know that the Ozma inside Eureka is like lore-wise, that's the first Ozma, the real Ozma, the proto-Ozma, like the prototype. And it's it has actually like a mirror image in itself of the Eureka area, Hydatos. It also shows essentially Baldesion Arsenal on it. So that was pretty cool. There is a in-game first version of Ozma. Oh wow, look at that. One treasure chest in a mimic room, and it's a mimic! Debated again, twice in a row. In a different way, but... anyway, the first version of Ozma boss in-game is actually Ozma from Weeping City of Mach. And that one is showing, for other lore reasons, the floating city of Nim in its reflection. That's when you go to La Noscia, there is a floating city of Nim kind of ruins at one point. So that the original like boss model for Ozma is showing that. Yeah, the Lala town, the Tombury town. Now. Yeah, so essentially they have updated both Ozma models in game, but the mount used to show... So it's interesting because the mount used to be the model of the Weeping City of Mach, because it has only 3 shapes rather than 4. But it used the texture from the BA one. So it used the imagery of the Eureka instance. So it would show Baldesion Arsenal every time you mount it and fly around with it. And now when they updated it, it's showing it's like an exact copy of the Weeping City boss. So it's just showing the Nim footage, which is a shame, I would say, because it's like not showing the content where it's from anymore, which is pretty unique for that mount. And I know a lot of people had it, and I personally think it's a better looking image because it's a little bit more like green, and I don't know, but it's what it is. So yeah, they changed the image, and I think it's a legitimate mistake because probably I would assume that initially they used the mount, they used the boss model A for like the mount, and then they manually changed the texture to resemble the boss in BA. But now whenever they did the graphic updates, yeah, they didn't remember to swap the texture. So that's probably what happened, I would assume. And it makes me sad. So yeah, it's looking different. It's looking very different. It looks very high quality now, but it looks very different. So I don't know. I don't know what to think about that. Yeah. You get teleported there when it does the black hole. Yeah, true. You do. Black hole, black hole. I believe you get teleported to like pieces that are probably destroyed or like fused in, eaten, you know? I don't know. I don't quite remember the lore of that, the like details of the lore of that raid, but it's been a while. But yeah, like the Maki basically destroyed the Nimians, and the Ozma was their weapon of choice, I believe. Ooh. See, this is where I should have used my Serenity. But instead of that, we're gonna use a Doga. No, I wish the mountain randomly did that. That would be really cool. Yeah. Surely, Zorby, surely. Alright, let's count on Dolga to do damage and focus on the Spectre. Oh my god. Left of the boss. Of the boss. Of the, well, it's almost a boss. Surrounding. It's so disgusting. I can only do like 2 things. Oh my god, the no ability is a pain. Can't even jump around. Oh, yeah. Okay, what do I do with you? It was a plague. Dude, you know what? I read freaking Encyclopedia Eorzea. I have it at home. When it comes to that war, I did the raid and I forgot all of the details. Like, all of them. I am so bad at remembering any... I would say just fantasy history, but real history as well. So bad at it. It makes me so sad sometimes because there are some books that I legitimately really enjoyed. And sometimes I ran into people who also read the same books, and I'm like, oh my god, you want to talk about it? There's this cool theory, and it goes like, what does it go like again? I think it was about that character. I just forget everything. It's so bad. It can be good sometimes when I want to reread things or like rewatch things. I don't remember anything pretty much, so it's like a first time every time. But you know, it really sucks when you want to actually have a conversation about something that you enjoyed. But boy, I don't know why this happens to me, but it does. Is there any people who can relate? Okay, let's kill this thingy. Abyss, made in abyss. Yeah. The scholar quest covered it a lot, and then the raids covered it a bit because those 2 countries were at war. Like, the mages, the black mages and the Lalas, right? They were at, like, odds at each other. If I remember. Have the same problem, so many things you enjoyed that I don't remember specifics. Yeah, oh my god, it's such a pain. Especially if you're like, you know that you put time understanding it and everything. I remember when you know, the Game of Thrones show didn't end yet and people weren't as burned out on it as they are right now. I read all of the books, and there were other people who also read those books at that time, and like a lot of our friends actually read them because we all wanted to see, you know, where the story is going. And I, of course, at that time, and I think still, if you're going to read the books, there's probably going to be like a lot of theories about what's actually happening, who's what, what's where. Anyway, and I read all of it. I was like all into it. And then having conversations with people, I could not understand. I could not remember anything that I read, any specifics. Also with, I remember also being very invested in the story of Final Fantasy 15 initially, because when the game came out for the first time, it wasn't quite a finished product. Some of you may remember how little we knew about what is actually happening in the story, because it was a development hell for that game all over the place. When the game first came out, we had a lot of questions, and there were some really great theory videos out there that I watched, and it kind of burned me out on making theories for video games as well, because none of those theories came true, of course. But essentially what ended up happening is that now, if you were like, I spent months invested in this world and these theories, and now if you ask me what it was about, all I could tell you is that it has something to do with Pitio's ruins and Ifrit. That's it. Like, I don't remember any details whatsoever. It's sad. It is sad. And I would sometimes like to explain, like, why something is cool, but nope. Okay, we're finally out. 25 minutes for the last 2 floors and the boss. I think they're pretty good. I mean, my items are astonishing for what I usually deal with. Honestly, I feel very comfortable right now, which is scaring me because usually whenever I am pretty comfortable, you know what happens? Do you want to bet what happens? A 99? I step into a fire poop and I die. That's what happens. So, we're not safe until we're safe, okay? We never want to be safe here. No, never. I'm gonna use this. Because there's a blind, I'm gonna use steel and strength and just kind of hope to make more damage. Gamba. Hopefully... I mean, yeah, we lose some Gambas too, but hopefully this time around I won't die to Exaflamus. That would make me really sad. That would make me really sad. Also, we have a Spectre coming and I am scared. Probably shouldn't be going in this direction, but I kind of thought I was gonna kill it. Oh my god, okay. Freaking blind. Wait. Plump, plump. Now. Right sweep. Dude, the damage. Ring. If you liked it, then you should have put a ring on it. The music is beautiful, but way too casual. I'm gonna fall asleep. And then we get more casual music. Okay. There we go. This is better. I need to not fall asleep because I'm getting too comfortable. Too comfortable. Okay, let me just check if the exit is here. It is not. Okay, let's find it. We still may have like a treasure room or something. So yeah, we're gonna use Onion Knight on the boss. I'm assuming that the boss is gonna take us like 5 minutes. So we should be good. There's a lot of specters. This one is coming towards me. So... right of the boss, right of the boss. Ringing burst. These guys scare me. Okay. Wraith. Wraith scares me a little less. By the way, guys, I'm not quite the teacher for this type of content, but if you do have any questions about what the hell is happening, do feel free to ask because I don't know, I'm just kind of chatting through some of these floors a lot of the times, losing focus and dying from not expecting it. So maybe it would be better if we had some questions occasionally. Hey Asmo, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Okay, we have another specter. Left, left, left. You have a question. Oh no, I think I know what's coming. Shoot it. Surrounding burst. Which is pretty big. Okay. Is this the last specter that I have to deal with? Pretty please. What music do you like to listen to? Ooh. Well, honestly, it depends really on what I'm doing, but it's mostly gonna come down to a lot of video game music lately. Like lately, in the past 10 years or so, I've been listening to a lot of video game music. However, generally speaking, I had phases where I liked a lot of like rock and metal and all that sort of stuff. I also had a phase where I listened to a lot of clubbing, like house, trance music, stuff like that. So all of that I still sometimes turn on and listen to. But, you know, it depends on what I'm in the mood for. If I'm working, it's gonna be just like a basic playlist of some kind of lo-fi gaming usually. If I am in Deep Dungeon, it's gonna be this playlist with a lot of also like game music, but a bit more hype. If I'm just cleaning my apartment, I'm going to be listening to a lot of like punchy clubbing music. If I'm going somewhere in like a city, I usually listen to like a 70s, 80s rock playlist. So I only don't really listen to local music here. I don't really like Croatian music for the most part. There are some bands that I do like. But like what you would generally call like local Balkan sort of music, I don't quite enjoy. Other than that, yeah, a lot of situational music. Yeah, I have a lot of like situational playlists and stuff. I don't know about you guys. What are you listening to? Yeah, it's just I like being in the mood. There are certain playlists that really suit me for when I'm, I don't know, drawing or okay, I have the Serenity here. Drawing or something. Oh yeah, working. I have to have something that suits the mood, or that doesn't bother me in the background, I would say. So yeah, a lot of different kinds of music. It's very difficult to explain, but if you're gonna see me going at a concert, it's gonna be video game music. Yeah, a lot of it. I had one time when like I played near Automata and then near Gestalt when Automata kind of came out. I had probably about 2 years of time when I only listened to Nier music. I was so invested in it. It was so good. So yeah, this time it's a lot more varied. Oh, and you know what? I also lately I've been listening to here and there. It's not a super common thing, but sometimes I'm in a mood for like nostalgia playlists. So if you Google something like millennial childhood or something, that would be the playlist. You know, it has a lot of stuff that were pop music at the time, which I didn't even listen to at the time, but it was, you know, everywhere, and these days it's just very familiar, and so I don't know, I kind of zone into some music like that sometimes. That's a sign that I'm getting older, but it is what it is. Like some good old, I don't know, Beyonce or what else is there? A lot of stuff. Akon. I don't know, I have no idea. Stuff that played when I was in like school or high school. Croatian traditional music, yeah, that's a no. That's usually a no for me. There are some local bands that I generally like, but it's not gonna be this type of stuff that I usually opt in for, unless that would be the type of stuff that I play if I'm having people over, like at some kind of dinner party. Then I play something familiar. But if we're playing board games or something, which we often do with people, then I just turn on some game music. It doesn't really matter that they don't know what it is. I'm like, yeah, let's get some vibe ambiental music on, and it's like Final Fantasy remixes. It's lovely when they like it, you know. But yeah, I'm trying to remember certain things. Well, to be fair, I have no idea what is currently popular in my country. Like, I'm so out of it, actually. I have no clue. But I can tell you bands that I used to like, if you wanna look into it. Just give me a second. If anything these days, local, I'm gonna listen to some Baby Lasagna, who represented us on Eurovision, but he has like 3 songs. All of them are good. But, you know, it's just 3 songs, so I can't really say that I'm listening to Baby Lasagna. Oh, shit. Okay. That was well deserved. I tried. Skipping my way through. I need to mark. I was like, what are the chances that there is a luring trap behind that horsey? And yeah. Yeah, so while I'm waiting for this, some of the things I liked, local. Well, this is not all local, as in Croatian. There's a little bit of everything, but those are some bands that immediately come to mind. What else is there? If you want to like look into it, you're gonna immediately notice what type of music what type of music that is. SARS especially, which is a Serbian band, but I really like their stuff, and they seem to be back recently, so there's some new stuff as well, which is pretty nice. What else is there? I'm trying to remember. Maybe if Storm is around, he can have some good ideas of reminding me of what is the stuff that I liked. Fuck, forgot they exist. I know, right? I know, right? It's been a while. I don't know anything popular other than, like, currently popular other than, like, Baby Lasagna. Daleka Obala. Oh, yeah, true. Daleka Obala, yeah. Okay. Well, we have the boss. We have the boss, and we have a couple of minutes. 13 minutes. I could do this without a Demi-clone, but I don't wanna. So we're gonna just use Demi, and that's it. All right, let's go. Okay. All right, this thing. That's first. That's second. Okay. Whew. Laser stream. That's good enough for my shield. Or my TBN. Okay, it's this thing. Hammer time. Not anymore. I need patience for this one. Okay, I need to position. Here. Oh my god, the dash is beautiful. Hammer time! Okay, here somewhere so that I can see them better. Okay, it's this one. And then we're gonna dash away. And then we're gonna stay here. And then we're gonna stay here. I forgot to use a shield. Haha. Never mind. Alright, let's draw the wing motif. And go. Hammer time! very often a hammer time here. In the Moogle time. Okay, patience. Oh, I should have put this somewhere else, but it's okay. I don't care. We have enough damage. Ballet lines. Here. Whew, I love this mechanic. It's so scary. It's always so scary. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Okay, it's the ball first. Okay, these guys next, and then this. And then, of course, it's this. I used my hammer time a bit too quickly, but it should be fine. Okay. All right. We're just patiently waiting. Patience, patience. Patience is a virtue. Oh. Oh. Oh, I didn't even notice. It's almost done. Thank you, Onion Boy. You're such a good boy. Oh my god. Okay. Well, my items look really good, so that's great. The scary part is that, you know, last 2 or 3 runs I've died on 99 boss because I'm an idiot who steps into fire poop. So, you know, it's not over until it's over. That's what I'm gonna say. But it should be fine. The dreads are nice and everything else is nice. I'm gonna try to keep like 2 of steels and strengths and 2 demi-clones for 99 just in case I die. Hopefully I will have a raising for it though. Cause I don't know, I'm never safe with Excalibur because my brain is just not good enough for it. It's alright though, it's alright. Let me see if I missed some stuff. Ample robe. Yeah, the robe is pretty it should be fine. It's too long, you know. It's fine, it's fine. You like my Pictomancer glam? I really like this robe for Picto. I think it's gonna Gamba. What do you mean, Gamba? Oh, am I gonna like put a prediction? Oh, is that what you mean? Oh yeah, the streamer thing that I can do. Right. I can do it. Yeah. Let's see. Just a second. Manage prediction. Can I pop this up? No. Start prediction. No, I don't want to start prediction. Can I check the summary? Oh, okay. That's how it is. It's so small in this window. Let me actually... Okay, how many deaths? No. Not this one. So we're gonna do how far Eze comes today? How far Eze comes today? We're gonna call it a pre-98 death. We're gonna call it a 99 death. 100 timeout. Or a clear. And you guys have, let's call it 10 minutes. 10 minutes? Yeah, I think that should be fine. All right, there we go. Yeah. Oh yeah, the bingo card. I wanted to use it, so Willow made me a bingo card. Well, made me. There is a bingo card event, sort of, maybe gonna happen in through like Angelus's Discord. He's running like a first, I don't know, a testing bingo card in Heaven on High these days. So I actually asked Willow to make me one for Eureka Orthos because I wanted to do Eureka Orthos, and he did it. However, I am starting from 61 today, and he made it from like 41, and then I didn't, I woke up a little late, so I didn't have enough time to check everything and if it's gonna like work for me. So I think I'm gonna just do it next weekend or whenever I stream next, which probably happens before I actually plan it. But it's pretty cool. I'm definitely gonna try this eventually, and it's there's a lot of things that could and that could kind of, you know, mess me up. For example, you would need to die. Kill the boss without a damage clone. We actually did that today. We did that today. I didn't do this. Fully reveal a set. I don't think I did this not on purpose. Activate all traps on the floor. I didn't do this. Full reveal a floor before entering combat. I didn't do this. Obtain the speed run for a set. I didn't do this. So yeah. 20k! Oh my god. Okay, that's a lot of stuff at this on stake. Okay, we'll see. We have to play some ads until then, so enjoy the pleasant little beautiful little waiting room here, and fight guys, fight. What's been gambled has been gambled. There is no changing. I don't know actually if you can change predictions, but I don't think you can. I don't know. Maybe you can. That's the you know, it is what it is with the gambles. You can't you know, you can't just go back on it whenever you want. That's how they make money off you. Hey Velvet, I am great. I'm finally back to streaming. My internet finally seems to not be having a fit every 10 minutes, so I'm doing great. I hope you're doing great as well. After gamble, you show biggest winners, losers. I have no idea how it happens, but no, usually I just like finish it up and you guys reap the benefits of your collection of points. Anyway, let's move on. Did I change the title? Yes, I did. Okay, wish me luck, because I will need it. I know that the items look really good, but trust me, I've lost better ones before. So, okay. Let's, 24k. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's a dread beast on this floor. Is it time to immediately die? Okay, nothing here. What am I gonna do? I think I might... Oh, it's the healing one. And there's ortho systems. I think I'm just gonna probably... No, actually, no, I'm not gonna do anything. I might... You know what? I'm affluencing and... That's it. Not gonna flight yet. I'm waiting for the ortho system. Here we go. I don't want to be, you know, swamped with patrols. Bam. Bam. Okay. Okay. Oh. Repelling cannons. Dude, the when you swift cast a painting, the waiting time is so long after that I feel like I disconnect. Oopsie. I get so scared. You know what I'm scared of? That I'm going to actually like Moogle cannon that dread beast over there. That worries me a bit. Because we've pulled, what, like 4 or 5 enemies so far with the Moogle cannon on accident? So maybe this is not the best spot to fight. Gosh, you guys really like gambling, do you? Should do this more often. To make you spend those pointsies. Okay, let's draw. Oh no, am I still in combat? Are you for real? Oh, he dropped something. He dropped something? On a non-fortunate floor. Telling you this floor has high luck stat. I should fortunate. Okay, let's get you. Okay. Laser. The rainbow? Yeah, I haven't even seen how it works yet. Is it like a insta-casting on afar? That would be nice. Especially for like Petri or something. 4-second cast. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. Oh. That would be nice. That would make it even more broken. Okay. So, this is the key. Alright, it's pretty safe. No patrols coming my way either, which is honestly very weird, but okay. I'll take it. Let's put some ley lines, touch some grass. They did this on purpose, so we can be saying they were touching grass the entire expansion. Okay. Move away. Okay. Let's clear out the proximity mobs from the room. Will you do the... Yeah, I've been waiting for it to do the actual line AoE for a while. Oh. Okay. I'm trying to kind of just move it away from the other room so that I later have room to move because it does explode upon death. And I need to be away from it, otherwise I die. which is something I definitely forget way too often. Okay. So yeah, I'm just fighting this floor raw, which is weird. Usually I do something on floor 91, but the damage just feels very high that I don't necessarily need to use stuff. I'm kind of deliberately trying to overcap a little bit for the 99 boss just to give myself some leeway of potentially messing up there. But we'll see how it goes, because yeah, you might see, oh yeah, it's 3 dreads, it's 2 storms, blah blah blah, but unless I get no auto heal, storm is very risky for me, for my brain. And dreads are actually kind of tougher to use here than rage is in Palace, just because the floors are so massive that you really have to plan your movement a bit smarter. Oh, we have a good song starting, which is still pretty low, but in a second, there we go. Some good jammers. My probably favorite song from 16. After one of them. Second favorite. Turn it up. Did you know you wanted us to spend points? I always want you guys to spend points, which is... Oh, we have no auto heal and no ability and on your knight. Okay, guys, I hope you're not regretting those bets. Dude, okay, I'm just gonna safety. And... Well, we will get some mimics. Will we? Well, do I even want to open chests at this point? With no ability. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna grab... Oh my god, okay, I almost died because I forgot that it explodes. See? Even on a free floor like this, I could still die. Because I'm an idiot. It might still happen. It's not a free... It's not a victory. Until, you know, while my brain is up here with me, it's not a victory because it's not really functioning as a brain. Yeah, I've definitely done that before too. Definitely. I had such stupid moments sometimes. And I mean, it happens to all of us. This is... They are counting on it to happen. That's why the mechanics are as they are. I'm just messing with myself. But yeah, essentially, I've had some moments where I had it like free. I'm in a dread. I am having a great time. And I pull something from afar that does like a massive conal, and I forget that it does a massive conal. And then I just die from a massive conal in a dread because I'm an idiot. Yeah. It wasn't mimics, 2 intuitions. Ooh, look at that. This is free for the taking. I did use a safety, so I'll just grab this real quick. Doga Demi-Clone. By the way, yeah, if you didn't know, when mobs are under a certain HP threshold, they are not gonna aggro you. So this is really handy. And because they take time, even on a no auto heal floor, they do take time to replenish their health. Sometimes you can use this to like basically short-term conceal through the enemy, which is pretty cool. Stop letting us distract you. Well, some of you have it in your interests for me to get distracted. Okay, I would kill for an Une here, but I'm gonna go with Doga, and I'm gonna just assume that I won't take damage enough to die. Because I don't want to waste my Serenity here. And so far, I haven't been really taking a lot of damage. These guys are casting a lot. Oh god. I wanted to stay far just because I don't know how long the Moogle cannon is. And I again have a situation where there's a dread in the next room over. And this time I would be able to storm it. Sadie, how did EO go? Welcome in, guys. We are having some fun here. We're doing White Mage, I believe? Did I see that right? We started at almost the same time, so I couldn't really hang out more. But judging by the time, I would say it went well. I see nutsacks is now a permitted term. Yeah. Of course. I love when that happens, like... Of course, I mean... sacks of nuts is a very well thought out hunt currency. This is gonna be troublesome. Oh, shit. Yeah. Big poop. Big poop. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Doga got it. Doga got it. Doga, where are you running, Doga? You're not supposed to run from the AoE. Why is he running after me? Like, just freaking attack the enemy. Don't follow. Yeah. Add more nut terms in a permitted section, please. We need more nuts. No. There you go. Well, Sage 41 to 70. Oh, nice. So, Preptophile, I'm assuming, and when are you continuing? By the way, guys, if you don't know Sadie, Sadie is actually really good at Deep Dungeon and is also, like, really good. I hear I'm memeing most of the time. I pride myself of being relatable, if anything. But Sadie actually knows how to do Deep Dungeon really well. Oh, okay. That was... I thought they could stay in range. It just scared me. Oy. Anyway. Go check out Sadie. Sadie can give you some advice. And I can give you some heart attacks. Am I enjoying Picto? I am, yeah. I am. It's pretty fun. It has a good kit for this place, I would say. Very well paced for like different things. Oh my god, I'm dead. I thought I was dead. Doga doing sometimes very little damage. Okay, I saved the Serenity for this floor, which is, I'm happy, but we got a couple of heart attacks along the way, so that's a scary thing. Okay. No, I'm denying that one, Zorby. I'm denying more nuts terms. No more nuts terms. Sacks of nuts, they're nut sacks. Yeah, exactly. Oh, why did I thought I was teleporting. Anyway, Picto is fun. Noga over there tried to be a good raider and is like, no, get hit by everything. Exactly. He's there to be... Oh my god, another one. Okay, guys. I'm not even mad. So the thing is, the last like 3 times I have died on 99 or 98, and my 99 kills deaths have all been me just being really stupid and poking my toe into an Exoflamus. So I am a little bit scared that this will happen today. So I did want to get to the boss with some extra strength steals and a demi, just in case I die. But this is going insane right now. Like the RNG on this set has been insane. This is the second no auto heal penalty that I've gotten on this floor set alone. I'm not even mad. Okay, what do we have? We have 95, 96, 97, and 3 dreads. So I'm not even gonna use half of my items if this continues. I hope. Well, I can still die. I can still die. I'm especially now when I'm getting very comfortable. I really, you know, fitters and dogs are starting to be a thing. There they are. They can one-shot you out of combat, so stuff like that can still happen. I still need to just relax, pay attention, don't get too comfortable. So yeah, we'll see. Etherite tickets. Oh yeah, I love buying Etherite tickets for that. True. I'm really not even supposed to be opening any more chests. Okay, I don't know when the dog has casted anything. Has cast anything? So we're gonna wait a little bit. What do I do though? I have like I guess I will flight. I don't remember ever having this good items. I usually coming into 91, I'm like empty. It's all gone. This is very unusual for me. Very, very unusual. And I know I don't need to even kill these guys, but oh well. Okay. Yeah. Just dance. I've been playing a lot of Bellatra. It tells you a random seed gen after clear. Oh, that would be pretty cool. Okay, let's see. 95, 96, 98. So we have 3 floors. I'm gonna site this one. And I mean, I'm gonna dread this. From now on, I'm dreading. Now it's just a question of which way and stuff. I guess from here. Oh, okay. Come with me. Because I want to start. I mean, floor is flighted, but I want to start closer to the other rooms so that I don't waste half of the time walking around. So we're gonna do this here. 95, 96, 98. Yeah. We still have, obviously, 1 floor extra than I expected. But that's alright. Let's go. I have flights. I have a flight for 1, dreads for 2. I didn't want to overcap on dreads anyway. So we also have a lethargy. There's a lot that I can do. This is not gonna be enough, so let's just go. I still also have steel running. I think next floor I will alter just because I'm on 3. And I might fortune or something. We'll see. We'll see what we get. Don't forget 97. I definitely did forget it. Knockback penalty. See? This is good. I have knockback penalty now. So I wouldn't be able to use it here. So I didn't overcap and it went well. I'm gonna Doga. I didn't use my hammer ahead of time, which is a shame. My drawings. That's alright. I have so much time. I could probably even... I don't know. I could... Maybe I wouldn't be able to speed run because of the boss. But close. Someone else could speed run with this time, probably. I mean, technically I have 2 onions, which means I can... Like, 1 onion is also like a floor wipe, right? Essentially. I'm gonna lethargy here. But... I want to keep both of them for the boss, just in case I die. Okay. Need to be close. Okay. No dogs in this room. Just kind of checking. Full tank out with her caster. I know, right? Doga cheating the system. I want it. Okay, fitter. See, fitters can one-shot me out of combat too, so those can be a problem whenever I'm dreading the next floor. You never want to take Eureka Orthos for granted. Never. Or any deep dungeon for that matter, but I feel like especially here, you can just get so screwed. Alright. Okay, I hear a chimera. Alright, these are the worst, but we got it. It is lethargied. You know why I also don't like them? They have such a long name that they don't fit into my HUD layout scheme. Oh my god, there's so many. And it's gonna do dragon or something. Oh, yeah. It does do dragon. You know what? I mean, I had time for both of them, but it is what it is. We're wasting items now. Okay. Will you move? No, you won't, because you're petried. Because why not? Okay, I need to move further. Alright. There's just one after another after another. Okay. Ram, run. We're good though. So, under lethargy, I did sometimes have like 2 chimeras or 2 yin-yangs pulled, or whatever they're called, specters. And they would perfectly align with their slow casts of completely opposing AoEs that I couldn't survive, so I'm just PTSD'd from that to happen again. We do have a... We have a freaking... What's it called? An altar somewhere on this floor, if I remember right. Alteration. So maybe we still get a room full of mimics. I have to find it. But I'm getting so many patrols to deal with. Okay. Okay. That was actually a pretty heavy hit. Oh my god, more patrol. Okay. Let's just, should we let it pass? I want to see where my exit is and where the mimics or organs are. That's what I want. We're like essentially out of here. You drop something. That's a bronze. I could pick it up. It might be potions. Bum 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 bum. Yep, sweet. Nice. Like it. Smudge away. Smudge smudge. That is... I can't see it. Mimics! Okay, in the key room. Oh, it's not a treasure room, but I'm glad I checked. Because I do have some pox. So yeah. I'll keep it, and then we're clicking it off after this. After I'm unlocked. Okay. I think this is the only one I have to fight. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, if the key opens. And it didn't open. Yeah, let's kill the one that's closer to the key. There's a chimera coming. Or is it? It definitely moved somewhere. Maybe it moved away. Or there might be another room over there. Oi, oi, oi. That's the one I left alive. Came haunting me. Okay, we're not out yet. So I guess we killed this one too. Mimics are at least mechanically very easy to deal with. So I don't have to think about anything. Okay. We hammering. Let me steal because I have 3. That's more than enough. As I said, I kind of want to keep 2 of stuff that I need for the boss just in case. So that I have a repaint. Okay, we're not out yet. I decided to fight a very long floor, but at least I did lethargy it, and there's a Dolga, so it's going quicker than it could have been. Imagine doing this without a demiclone. It bumped over me. Okay, we're not out yet. Sweet. Beautiful. Oh yeah, there's a room over there. Okay, I see. I'm gonna get you. I do like this song very, very much. But I feel like we need something a little bit more like stressful. Let me change the playlist for a second. I have something I like to call Spooky Square. So here we go. We get Dancing Mad. Perfect. Purity, well. I'm actually surprised I only had 1 minute of purity left. I guess these last 3 never replenished it because they were so slow. Okay. So we now don't have to use a Serenity because we can... Oh, knock back this... Oh, we have to. Yeah, we have to. Because of the knockback disabled. I'm glad I noticed it. There's a fitter over there. Okay, I don't know where to go, so this is the side floor. Next one will safety. Okay, we're going that direction. I see at least 1 fitter. Well, let's wait a little bit. Let's wait a little bit. And then walk over there. Did he just use it? I didn't actually see. Oh my god. There's something. Somewhere it was used, but I guess we wait slightly more because I should have paid attention, but I was paying attention to the camera. Oh god, I think it did use it, but I'm not sure. Oh, it's using it now. Okay, let's go. Dread. Smash. Dread versus Dread. Who's the better Dread in the neighborhood? Okay, we have to be careful of the upcoming fitter. There's just 1 in this room. Okay. There's a luring here. But I don't need it. I do need to clear out the key room. Fitter just used the thingy. So now is the question of... Well, actually, I think that the last floor... Well, no. The last floor can't have no demiclones or something. I think it could have a no knockback, in which case it's a shame. But we have time to fight it at least, so that's fine. Alright. What if it's no item? I'm gonna use strength. And flight. Almost forgot the flight. So it's gonna be 7 kills maximum. We have... Ooh, we do have... Ooh. This is a bad one. Ooh. Fuck. Okay. I have to use an onion here. Because we cannot dread. And I cannot heal. So it has to be an onion, which I'm sad about, but maybe we can pick up another demiclone on the floor somewhere. Thank you so much, Silver Moon. I appreciate it. As you can tell, as you can maybe tell, it's a rendition of my model here, of my character. Yeah, this floor is very ugly, I will say. And I am counting on Onion to keep me alive because Onion can heal me. but it is a bit scary. You know, he can heal me. He will heal me if I'm low enough, but I still need to be like not dying. Okay, yeah, this floor is quite scary actually. This is probably the worst combo that you can get. Like Gloom, no item and no ability on a Pictomancer. Yeah. It's a disgusting combo. Easy for Eze. Sure. Okay, I'm gonna get you because here I have room to deal with you. I need to find the exit ASAP. Okay, well, at least it was flighted, but the problem is I don't know where the exit is right now, so let's look for it and try to not get jumped at by the patrols or killed by a fitter. If I see a silver chest, I will take it, but it is what it is. I'm so scared now because I will have one demiclone for the boss. Which should be fine. I mean, it really should be fine, but it is scary. Okay, there's no exit here, so I have to go in the direction of like 2 patrols, I think. I mean, I have time. If anything, I have time. So even if I have to do the boss like twice and once without a demiclone, I can technically do it. It's just that I would rather not. I would rather not. Okay, this is it. Now it's not a treasure room. That's good. It is a fitter. I should not rush my ass into the room. I need to wait. I need to wait. And I should probably honestly get rid of this guy, but it's fine. Let's wait. Let's wait. Let's wait. Let's be safe. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. It is not my first Eureka Orthos clear if I do clear, but yeah, first Picto for sure. Okay, I am really scared of this fitter. I wanted these 2 patrols to just pass. I need them to be away. Okay, fitter is now doing the thing. It's 27. I think I'm just gonna kill the fitter after this because I don't want to be having the threat of him exploding on top of me while I'm leaving. Just one enemy, but I don't want to deal with the Chimera. That's too much damage, maybe. I can't heal with no item, no ability. I can't shield. It's easiest if I just... I mean, Onion can heal me, but Onion only heals you if you're like all low. So it's a little bit iffy. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. This is good timing, because now I know for a fact that he won't do it anytime soon. Let's go. Okay, fine. Right, I'm going to pop a steel. Pop a onion. Okay. I love this song, but this is better. Okay, guys, I mean, everything can go wrong still. I will use onion for this one, and I will use dread for this one. I'm gonna try to keep a strength for the next one. So let's just try to pump up as much damage as possible into Excalibur. Paradoxum. I am ice. I don't know why I used this here. Okay, he's gonna do Caliburni. We're going fire. And please remember to stay close, Eze. Stay close. Alright. All Dimension Blade. Solid is out. Solid is out. Okay. Bernie. Oh god. Too far. Oh, that scared me. Okay. Okay, I'm ice. Pay attention to Frost Forge. I need fire. I need fire, which is here. And then he's doing empty. In. Alright, now is... Please don't give me Extra Flames. I don't remember... Okay, this is good. I don't remember what he does when. Like, I think in his eyes he does this, but... I just don't want to see Extra Flames at all today, please. Okay, I need to go fire. Okay. Bernie. Okay. Paradoxum. I'm ice again. He's frost again. I use fire. Solid is out. Solid is out. Okay, I think this is gonna be exit glasses again. If my theory is right, I don't honestly know. Yes, it is. Nice. So long. Exaflame is so long. We will not be seeing Exaflame's revenge today. I need to go fire. Okay. Probably Bernie. Okay. Just a little further. Come on. I wish I had my bursts ready now. Okay, I'm ice. He's frost. Dude. Solid is out, and we're out! Let's go! Finally, it's been so many months. Oh my god, Onion, we did it! We did it! Let's go. Okay, now let's not DC. If I disconnect, I'm gonna give it to you timeout, guys, but let's go. Oh my goodness, not even close, but you know, it can still disconnect. It can still go wrong. Lord. Finally. It's been so long. Oh my god. Ah, thank you. Ow, ow. Thank you. Thank you for the 200. If you do see, I'll kill you. I will end it myself. I'm kidding. I'm so glad to be back, and we have another clear in the bag. Maybe. I mean, I still have to grab Excalibur for myself. I love this place, though. It looks so cool. Ah, ha, ha. Let's go. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Where's the applause? I think my bot is lagging a little bit. It's gonna all appear at once. Oh, man. The silence. The silence. Let's go. I love this place. It's so freaky. It is so long, but... Touch the tombstone. I missed the duty complete. Oh my goodness. Hell yeah. Okay, nice. Oh, status report in Croatian. Let's go. I love taking a screenshot or two. We have to do a victory pose here, of course. I have not even tried a V pose yet. What is a good background? Something like this. All right, let's play around with some screenshots while I'm doing the status report in Croatian. So, dakle, nakon jako dugo broja mjeseci, ja mislim negdje par 6 mjeseci ili nešto tako suludo, napokon... Oh, it's a butterfly. Napokon sam uspjela klirat Eureka Orthos, opet jako sam sretna, pogotovo nakon svih internet problema koje smo imali zadnjih par tjedana, jako mi je drago da smo uspjeli. I to je to, idemo dalje, ovo ljeto će biti puno klirava, nadam se. Let's go, let's freaking go, thank you so much. I also never realized that the victory pose has a little butterfly, that's so... cute. And yeah, that is how I would say it in the pure Croatian.
Mayhap you are the true architect of our design.
Oh, what am I gonna be out designing today? Okay, let's go from one MSPaint to another. Is it clearing with our butterfly? Let's go. Okay, I will do it. Let me take a screenshot of your request, and then we're gonna do some drawings. Okay, so Nimi, there we go. Dude, I love the little butterfly. Now I want to see if there is anything else. If there's like, what if we do a battle stance? Is that gonna draw something different? Is it gonna draw something? Ooh, there's a red paint now. No, it's just a red paint. Okay. Battle stance is like red, ready for blood. Blood time. This is gonna be your blood splattered all across the floor. Yeah, that's the battle stance. Anyway, sweet. Let me just sit here for a bit. We have some time. My score is gonna be abysmal because I didn't pay attention to it at all. But that is nice. And also, let's turn on some music. Maybe something actually party. Like I have a party mix as well. Beeps and boops only. Let's go. Beeps and boops. Let's go. While I'm drawing. Yeah, okay, so let me sit here for a second. We have 17 minutes. 17 minutes of me being able to sit here while I'm drawing. After the drawing, we're going to go say hi to somebody. So that is going to be the end of today in like 10 minutes or so. But I promise that the MSPaints usually work out very well. So if you're interested in the actual artistic ability of this Pictomancer necromancer, I'm not actually a necromancer, Pictomancer, what am I saying? Yeah, stick around. Also, guys, just before you all scatter, I want to say that this upcoming week I still have work, so I can't actually stream too much, but I will stream on Saturday again. I believe I'm going to be doing Sage 161 plus in Palace of the Dead. We're going to try to get our first healer clear in Palace. So that's the plan for the next Saturday. After that Saturday, I do plan to post a summer schedule, which is going to be essentially a lot of streams, like 5 or 6 streams a week. Usually either this early or in the European afternoon when, you know, it's too hot to do anything else other than to sit under an aircon anyway. So might as well play some Deep Dungeon at that time and stream with you guys. Missed a lot of the streams because of my internet issues, so we're gonna like get them back on track during the summer. I plan to finish Final Fantasy 2 and 1 this summer as well, which would be closing the Final Fantasy circle of games, and I can add 11, 5, 2, and 1 to the tier list that we did last year. So that's the plan. And other than that, it's going to be a lot of deep dungeon. We might do like an event in August because I have a birthday coming up. So we'll see about that. I don't know what the event is going to be, but I have some ideas. I have to just narrow it down and see when I can do it. So it should be something social, more social than usual. All right. Yeah, emote is on the beat. That's pretty nice. It's great. Okay, anyway, let's go. Is it clearing with her butterfly? Right. So that is, we have to just draw the background first, because usually if I don't draw the background, that messes with everything. Oh, Asmo, thank you so much for buddy. 8 months. Wait, where did this go? I accidentally closed it. 8 months. Thank you. When is birthday? In August. I can tell you no more than that. Well, we'll see when it happens. Some of you already know, but don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. But it's in August. But yeah, it's gonna happen. And we usually do something. Last time we had a big stream, but this time we'll see. I have some ideas. I've got some ideas. August 32nd. Why did you spoil it? Yeah. Anyway, 32nd. Lovely. I can tell you more than that. Shut up, Storm. Anyway. Okay, that's the background, well, bits. I think it has some, not quite dark, maybe not quite this dark, but something like that. Something dark. Yes, August 41st. Yeah, oh my God. True story. My parents have selectively targeted that particular date, August 41st. Yes. Wait, you cleared? I did. It finally happened. I know, laughing my ass off as well. It's very unusual for it to happen at this point. When was the last clear? Let me see. Let me actually check my VOD channel stuff. Actually, my regular YouTube channel. Now I have a VOD channel as well, by the way, for just the general stuff. But the deep dungeon stuff is going to the regular one. And let me see. The last clear that I have uploaded was 6 months ago. White Mage Eureka Orthos. And before that, it was Reaper. Also 6 months ago, that was the No Silver Chest edition. That was like a long time ago. My last, oh my God, my last Palace of the Dead clear was uploaded 11 months ago, guys. Oh my God. And Heaven and High 10 months ago. I've really been stalling. I've really been stalling. I'm on a dry spell. Not anymore. It's gonna be all good. Okay, this is the Excalibur home ball thing. And I don't mind it having these because it's actually transparent, so it should have these things all above. And now we have to add more details. I'm kind of checking the image on the back side, like a little bit checking it to, you know, to make a photorealistic drawing by the end of it. Of course, it's going to be beautiful. Something like that, and here something like that, and we have to draw Excalibur inside as well. Of course, I'm very surprised that the boss never did any Exaflames, but also we just killed it in like 2 rounds, which is insane. My last few attempts have all seen like million rounds of the actual boss encounters. So when you don't have an onion and when you're going with like white mage and stuff, it's at least a 7-8 minute fight. It's horrible. I mean, I love it. It's not actually horrible. I do like Excalibur fight a lot, but it is scary, a lot more scary usually. That last floor though, man, I can't complain because the beginning was very lucky, but that last 2 floors were disgusting. Okay, that's the Excalibur. It looks like a little banana squish. I don't know what to think of it, what to make of it, but now let's draw as a with my butterfly. Oh, we need a bench, sort of. There's kind of a bench here. I don't know what to make of it. It's like more of an AI bench, let's call it. Anyway, that's it. It is my yellow head. There we go. And I should probably take a bigger brush. I should probably take a bigger brush. I mean, this will look photorealistic by the end. I swear to you guys. Okay, what is the victory pose right now? I have no idea, but we're gonna do some kind of victory posing, like proud stance. I need my robe first. Yeah. We're gonna add the blue and the gold details and stuff. Don't worry about it. The robe actually has like a bow, like a big bow here. Okay. And there is technically like a little red like underdress. Is that what you would call it? Underdress. There's something like that. Let's fix the stuff. It looks very bad, actually. I'm gonna remove the red. I'm gonna imagine that it doesn't have anything, okay? Let's put some other red details, though. Like a little cravat. And maybe something like this is more akin to what the glam is like. A little bit more bluish. And a little bit more goldish. And now there's no way you can't tell which robe this is exactly. It looks exactly the same. I mean, not Mozilla, exactly the same. Like, it's almost, you can't tell the difference. Yeah, Tactics Glam, of course. I do need some hair. Still not that old, but we'll see. We'll see soon. Okay, let's go. And I say that because it's my birthday soon. Not because it's not because I'm foreshadowing anything. No, don't worry about it. Okay. And I need my blue butterfly now. Okay, actually it needs to be drawn like with a oh wait, let me actually put some effort into this. With a thingy. I used to love drawing butterflies when I was a kid. That was my favorite thing to draw because they're so pretty. But now I am a true artiste and I can do a better job, right? Okay, a little bit of color here. Ah, I messed it up. Let's go. Something like this. Now to fix the details. All right, here we need something as well, like a little pattern. And we can add some sparkles, I guess, to make it, you know, feel like a victory. Like a little bit of sparkle. How else would you draw a victory pose? No, that's too much. I tried. You know, if you go like quickly, it's gonna be looking kind of nice, but you do need to stop at the right time or moment. It doesn't quite work. Great. Okay, something like this so we can make like a little victory cloud. We won! And do we want to write duty complete? Here somewhere. Duty complete. Now is the question of, do I have the font? Oopit, Jupiter. Jupiter, do I have it? No. I thought I did. Never mind. Let's just find another one. Something else that looks relatively similar. Can I make it as bigger? Oh, why would I? Actually, it was too big. It's all right. It's all right. Duty complete. Opaque? No, transparent. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. I want it in the middle. Maybe it does need to be this other color. Yeah. This is good. This is good. All right. Yeah, this is great. Looks perfect. Duty complete, guys. Duty complete. What do you say, Nemi? Do you like it? I am ready to sign it, I would say. And we are running into the ad problem. Also, we should check the score before I leave. And I will upload this into the Discord, which, by the way, is right here if you want to hang out. I removed it from the list of like links in Twitch because we were getting bots joining. But since I removed it, with no more bots, which is great. But yeah, now you have to actually look for it. Okay, let's see the score, which is abysmal, of course. Never mind, but it's my high score because I didn't do anything before. Let's go. And let's find someone to raid. Who are gonna raid? Let's see who is around. Who doth be around? Ooh, there's a lot of people. Ooh. Oh yeah, I know where we're going. Oh, we're going to a greatest place who just started the updated Dawntre Palace of the Dead Warrior tutorial. Of course, Mr. Finn Bezel. Oh yeah, what about your points? Thank you. Manage prediction. Choose outcome. Clear. Complete prediction. Complete prediction. There you go, guys. I almost forgot. Thank you for reminding me, Masya. I mean, I could have done it later, but your points have been calculated now. Y'all who voted for me winning have indeed won. So yeah, we're gonna go say hi to Finn. Finn is just starting, and he's usually a person who does a lot of deep dungeon as well, who does a lot of good job explaining it. He's very good at scoring and all stuff like that. He has a great warrior guide for Endwalker. And is apparently doing a warrior guide for Dawntrail now. So we're gonna go there. I'll see you around, and I'll see you next Saturday, maybe earlier if I find time, but probably on Saturday for Sage, Palace of the Dead 161 plus. Let's try to clear a healer. Thank you, guys. Let's start a raid here, and I'll swap to end screen for a bit. You can copy over some emotes if you want. Say that you're absolutely raiding. See you guys.